because it's a nightmare to encode all my videos. There we go.
Well, that fits.
This is fair.
Wait, you have it doing encoding at the same time? What are my settings?
I closed another tab and now my computer's lagging, so I can't see. Okay, I couldn't see Slunda's roll.
You're
Okay,
good. You
so that's
are
me
up.
then.
It is you,
Hey.
which is fitting because it's your home.
And she dropped.
Oh boy, she got one. She's like, nope, don't want to deal with it.
She's telling the story right now.
Andrew, I am curious what your OBS settings are.
Stuff.
We can compare them later, but yeah.
That's fair. It's doing it all, and it's like.
I apologize. I was closing extra tabs and accidentally closed Discord.
Oh, so
That's all good.
I was just that.
It is a
Okay. All right. So last time we won the race. It was awesome. We got Chronicler's Brain, and then very unfortunately, a swarm of scrap hunters. I don't want to call them trash people again. It would came to try and eat us or something. Pretty sure they were after this eyeball, so I swallowed it to keep it safe. We escaped through the dumpster vortex, whatever that is. I got back to the Hour House. I tried to read Chronicler's Brain to see what was in there. Turns out what is in there is incomprehensible suffering, so that was very exciting to learn. And then the house was getting swarmed, and so we gave him back his brain and appeared on my home planet, which was great. So we just had a short walk back home. Juan found something in the river. Arvad did not find anything in the river, despite his efforts. And then everybody got to meet my family, which was super great and super not awkward. And everything was fine. The end.
Flamel, the self-gaslighting robot. That's what I'm going to start calling you from now on.
I'm trying to cope. My coping mechanisms may not be healthy, but I'm coping.
Alrighty. As you guys have all gone off to bed, to rest in this simple, but even though it's simple, it's still these elegant rooms of comfort for most of you.
Everyone except
Sorry, Sid.
Wow, this sure is an
Except for
elegant room with nothing but a pile of clothes on the floor.
And one little charging port off of the
And one little church.
The Flamel, you had said that you wish to do a half cycle, correct?
I'm gonna get a full long rest. It's just the shortest it can possibly be to still give me a long rest. That's all.
Okay.
So I'll be getting
Sounds
up a little
good.
earlier.
So those of you that aren't in your personal labs, the paneling on the side of the walls was blank, dark, metallic. But as you awaken for the morning, seems to be some outside view of the beauty of this planet. Beautiful flowers and foliage with a nice sunset, or sunrise, not sunset, it's morning. Greet each of you. You can definitely tell it's artificial light that's coming through. It's not an actual view of what is outside, but digitally rendered. So Bloop, unfortunately, you aren't able to experience this. Everybody else is, though.
Poor Bloop.
But as the morning awakens each one of you, I need you all to roll initiative for me.
What the hell?
By the way,
Arvad, this is your fault for antagonizing her.
I'll kill her.
DM,
Yes.
if this matters at all, Bloop would normally sleep very, very, very close to the on the door.
Fun fact: he was literally just
Sounds good.
telling me this for specific reasons.
I
Alrighty.
think that's the first natural 20 I've gotten in like 3 sessions.
How much
Let's go.
How much health do we regain on a long rest?
You regain your level in HP. So you're level 2, so you'll regain 2 HP.
Ew.
I
And
don't
if you
know
just
if
click
last
long
night.
rest, it should.
Yeah, there's a button.
Yep.
Plus
Plus all
Correlation.
of
I've
your
taken these down
stamina
here.
points.
Oh, it does. Okay. Where is the? Oh, it's right
Okay. You
there. That is a long time to regain health.
That's why we're taking more.
Yeah.
It's very.
Yeah.
It makes us. It
That's why
makes us do downtime. It's not just I slept after an epic battle with gods. I'm okay. Like my limbs grew back. It's like we have to nurse our wounds.
Had a punctured lung. Go to sleep for a week,
I
man.
sprained my ankle. I gotta like keep it elevated for a week.
All right. So this initiative isn't for combat. I just wanted to scare you guys. This will be.
It worked.
I'm glad. This initiative will be after the initial bit of what's happening on this day goes on. Will be the order in which you guys tell me you're doing or what you're going to be doing for the rest of the week. So it's all good. But as you awaken, there is a red, specifically for everyone except you, Flamel, because you have your own little stuff that's going on. Everybody else has there's a red light around the door, and next to the door, you see a small box that is currently open. It is empty inside.
Like we
There
wake
is-
up and we see this.
Yeah, you wake up, like you see the nice scenery, the images that are there. There's this box that it's a decent size. It's probably 4.5 feet long, about 3-4 feet deep, 2.5 feet wide. It's a good size, and it's empty.
Whoa, that's a box.
Fits.
Does it look
A voice.
about coffin-sized?
Not coffin size, no.
Have to be really folded up to get in there. Especially Yukasathans.
We all have this box in front of our room.
You do.
Is it empty?
Like
So
on the
it's-
inside of the room or on the outside of the room?
In the inside, in with you.
Okay, just double checking. Yeah.
Is there,
A
like a note?
automated. Oh, an automated voice comes over in each of your rooms. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Flamel Laboratories. Please insert all unusable gear or gear that may present any harm to anything or anyone inside the box at this time. A security code will be given to each one of you, and no one will be able to access it besides you.
Oh, it's a weapon check.
And all your gear. Like, you have fresh clothes that you were given. This is
They want all
Is
my
it-
stuff.
It's a clean
Weapons,
environment.
Laundry.
yeah, it needs to be clean and sterile. So,
Oh, okay.
mhm.
It's a lab after all.
Loop.
Linda will-
Okay. So, what you're saying?
Oh, well, some of us know about Slunda and, voices. Slunda won't even process what the voices said and just be spooked, and then like, Flamel? Or just,
No reply.
Is there a
hello?
wash closet, like our bathroom area in here as well, or is it just a room?
It's just a room.
Okay.
Boop, as you deposit your items and gear, armor, everything, you notice that your brooch that you received seems to have mended slightly. Roll a d4 for me.
Okay.
Hmm.
We're in a field of mending constantly.
That is
Okay.
3.
It regains an additional 3 points of health.
Yeah.
What was that picture I just saw?
But as you put it all in the box, the lid shuts. It is a perfect seal. You do not. It looks just now like a solid box. There's no sign of an opening. It starts to sink into the floor, and as it does so, you watch as the red light around your door turns green, and a blue arrow appears on the floor and starts moving forward, showing you where to go.
If it's just a screen, can Bloop even discern that? Can you see color?
No, he can't.
No, he's not racist like you, Ewok.
This is for the player. This is not for the character.
Luke's just standing in his room, just not doing anything.
Because he doesn't know.
What do his clothes look like?
They are sterile. They're just like it's a white pullover shirt and almost like it's not really a hospital gown because it's not a gown. It's like a pullover white shirt and white pants.
It's like scrubs, I guess.
Yeah, kind of like scrubs.
Okay, Arvad hesitantly, because he rolled low enough on his thing, he puts his guns and all of his guns and more guns and his sword and stuff. Puts it out.
You forgot a couple guns.
And another gun, you know. I'm officially unarmed. And in scrubs, I guess.
Placing your things in the box, the same similar thing happens where the box shuts. No seal as it lowers into the ground and the door turns green. As the door opens and a blue arrow starts leading you through the hallway to where you should go.
I walk into the hallway.
All right.
Is there anyone else from the group out there yet?
You're walking down the hallway, you pass by a room, and you see Bloop just standing in the doorway.
Bloop, what are you doing?
I'm waiting for you, I guess.
Follow me.
Okay. You see Luke is just wearing the pants.
Wearing the pants.
You notice that as Bloop is taking these steps, there's these little tiny drops of Bloop residue that are like currently trying to catch back up with them, and you hear the bloop 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 bloop. And there's these small micro robots that shoot out of the walls and start sanitizing and cleaning the area that is left behind.
They're killing the little
For them.
bloops.
What's funny is those areas are probably cleaner than what the robots can do.
Probably.
Just sensing foreign matter.
They're like all clean, like Mo.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess we'll keep following the arrows.
All right.
In my room, I will say, I'll put my sword in there, and what other equipment do I even have? Hang on. Wait. I got rid of the cooler, right? The cooler is gone.
You did.
Did you?
Yeah, that was part of the bet.
Oh, yeah. We could have gotten that back if we hadn't gotten swarmed by scrap hunters.
As well as the gopher hand and the toaster. I'm going to say, pardon me, but my personal communications device is kind of attached to this. And I would like to be able to use it to communicate. Do you have I don't know how. DM, how do phones work here?
There's. What do you mean by how do they work here? That's the question.
Can I take out like what's it called? The SD card and like put it in a different device or something like that? Is that a thing?
Yeah, sure, that's a thing.
Cool. Except something probably higher tech than an SD card or something. Blah,
Yeah,
blah, blah.
for sure.
I don't know.
For sure, but like the equivalent a bit.
Yeah. So I'm going to make a request to the air for a temporary replacement communications device.
Communication devices can be found all throughout Flamel Laboratories. For safety and protection protocols, we must insist that you leave all communication devices inside the box at this time. If you need to make a call, we will be able to assist you in doing so. If any calls are made to you during your stay, we will make sure that you are notified and are able to receive the call.
Ah, thank you. And so I will put my sword cane away as well. And I'll change into the scrubs.
Alright.
There's
There's 4 arm sleeves. Because you're
nice.
Yep. They cut
I'm
the...
like, this is not.
It's a little short. Like it comes out like the sleeves come probably to just past the elbows, so it's not like a full length shirt, but it's also not a t-shirt.
Oh,
Like a
I thought you said
three-quarters shirt.
short, like
Yeah.
crop. I was imagining crop top when you said short. Oh no, the sleeves are short. Okay.
Yeah.
Next the question, do Kasathans have belly buttons?
I don't know. I think they do. And so
All I know
will
is if they do, I probably have one.
deposit my stuff and then exit the room.
All right.
I'll have my arms all folded.
Following the pausing your things, green light turns on. Blue arrow leads as you can. Watches Arvad and Bloop turn down one of the hallways. Seem to have left just before you. Slunda.
Pardon. I'm gonna ask after where breakfast is to the air.
Please
Oh,
follow.
sorry.
The blue arrow.
Thank you. I will do so.
Now, Slunda, did you plug in for the night?
I did not. I don't know if I have anything.
I don't know if you can.
Yeah.
All right.
I've never plugged into anything before. So I'm just like, well, okay. And so I'm just like, Flamel never mentioned that they sleep on the ground here. But, oh well. And then she, rolled out her sleeping bag on the ground, and that's how she slept last night.
Do you deposit your items?
Slinda has to try and ask again because she didn't fully process what was being said. What?
Please
What?
deposit all items into the box for sanitation purposes.
Alright, Slinda will do that.
After doing so, the box goes down. You watch. Your light doesn't change green. The voice comes over the channel again. A mandatory scan must be completed upon all robots, androids, or cyborgs before entering into Flamel Laboratories. It is not an invasion of privacy. It is simply there to see if you have any malware or suspicious technology that may be used to find and take secrets from Flamel Laboratories. Please plug in so the scan may commence.
I do not. How do I plug in?
If struggling with upload, please refer to maintenance manual found within your hard drive. If you were not provided with one upon creation, please walk over to the ports and a scan will be done.
Linda, walks over to the port and just kind of waves at it, like.
Waving over at this blue light gives you a quick scan. Please turn around. And before you even finish turning around, you feel this sharp, it feels like a needle, pierce right into the back of your skull, like at the base of your skull. This.
Ow. Linda will just like
it doesn't
kind of yelp.
hurt. It doesn't hurt though. Like it's uncomfortable, but it goes into something that was already there that maybe you didn't know about. You feel this rush of coolant being shot through your system. It feels cold but it burns at the same time. You can see where your tattoos are. They don't glow with energy, but you can see this almost like neon blue liquid shooting through it all. Right underneath the skin where you have your veins and arteries and capillaries is just this flush of this blue coolant going through. Scan complete. No viruses or malware detected. Please continue through the doors and follow the blue light.
So, is the thing still attached, or did it?
As it finishes, it detaches.
Okay. So it just turns around. Stares at
With
it.
doing so, though, you get an additional 1 point of HP back, as your system has been flushed and cleared.
Oh, well, I hadn't been down to any HP, so I was already
well
at...
then, very nice.
It's refreshing like a mint.
Yeah,
In your
you have like that
vein.
tingly
A very
feeling.
unpleasant mint, but...
A mint being injected into your bloodstream.
Following the blue line, you make your way, seeing... You aren't around anybody else. Yours took several minutes longer than the rest of the party, but following these blue arrows, the four of you eventually make it back to the dining hall.
When you guys see Slunda, she's like visibly shaken and just very like she's very relieved to see anybody she knows.
You look rough. Was the bed not comfortable for you?
You look stirred.
Bed? You mean the floor?
No, mine was like a goose down kind of queen bed with this really nice duvet. It was really comfy. Maybe they gave you some weird soften thing. I don't know.
Maybe. So it was just floor and clothes.
I mean,
And something like what Flamel plugs in.
oh, is it because you got the mechatronic parts? Wait, I thought you guys weren't the same. Wait, are you?
What?
Wait, are you just a robot? Now I'm confused.
I don't know. It is all new.
It's all war footage to me.
Oh.
What?
Bloop just quietly goes, "It's all Warforged to me."
Oh boy.
Warfort? What? Is that?
I don't know. We should probably keep following.
BattleBots.
So... Calm down, Blue.
And Slunda's like rubbing the back of her neck
Fancy.
just as they go along.
You can definitely see Slinda's like slightly glowing blue.
I'm not gonna say anything, but he's just gonna be thinking, does she usually do that?
This is amazing. I wish I could see any of this.
She says as she's watching CCTV of us walking through
I mean,
the hallway.
actually, I was gonna say that I was gonna ask the security system to track you guys, so I can see you after you leave your room. So she probably is like, "Why is she glowing?"
You're positively glowing.
But you guys make it into the dining hall. There is whatever your favorite breakfast meal is already there waiting for you.
Breakfast burritos.
You can steaming hot
Brucely.
there. Crucially is Kasathan food for sure. It is there.
How
But
do they know?
it's all there. No one else is here in the moment. The voice comes over. The comms. Here at Flamel Laboratories, we want all of our guests to feel welcomed. Please enjoy a complimentary breakfast. Once finished,
Thank you.
please follow the blue arrows. And your host will be there ready to talk and meet with each one of you. Thank you once again for visiting Flamel Laboratories.
Every time the voice comes on, Linda just like jumps slightly.
Are you okay?
Uh,
Everything good, Slunda?
Maybe?
Is Slunda eating food?
If probably, but she's also like more distracted, so she's not eating as much as usual, probably.
Arvad is even more confused as he eats burritos.
DM.
Yes, Bloop.
Can Bloop canonically eat cats?
Why are you like this?
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Where did you gain this?
What a-
Can't you just eat
Ow!
anything?
He just really likes cats.
It's a joke from the TV series Alf, which is the first gift there.
Oh gosh.
That was
Gotcha.
an alien that ate cats. That was his favorite thing to eat. So,
Is that your favorite thing to eat, Bloop?
yes.
All right. On Bloop's.
Arvad is just wondering whether they grew the cat by cloning or something, or if they just like found a cat somewhere. It was in a no-kill shelter, but I think this counts.
Probably don't want to know where we got it.
Not live cats. He's not an animal.
Her brother is pissed because there's a cat missing from his lab right now. You gave it to him for breakfast? Oh, bad. Experiments.
But
It's my suspicion.
there's a cat there, able to eat it. Breakfast is being finished by each one of you. While you're having breakfast, we'll cut down to Flamel, who is down in her laboratory.
Yep.
Watching them on your monitors. Nothing too suspicious has happened.
Good.
Is there anything that you would like to be doing, or are you just keeping an eye on them?
No, I'm not just keeping an eye on them. That's like the background task that's running.
Okay.
I am mostly running full analysis on all the samples that I got before and in the glassway, including both of Ewan's blood samples, Slunda's blood sample, and let's see who else. Sloop and Umpo. I got blood samples from them. Well, I got a slime sample from Sloop. I didn't get his blood.
Mm-hmm.
And then, gosh, and that's probably all I'm doing right now. Is I'm getting the analysis from those. Oh, and those are like running, having their analysis done. I'll be doing my
Roll life science for me.
sweet. A lot of stuff to do. That's
There's a lot of stuff to do.
life science. Drake, I hear a baby crying. Will you go check on him?
I can do that.
Life science. Okay. See, don't put random letters in this. There we go. 18.
All right. Which sample would you like me to tell what you learn about first?
Ooh. Let's start with the comparison of Ewan's blood sample from in the glassway and after the glassway.
No difference.
No difference?
Everything, no difference. Everything is the same. No
Okay.
elevated levels of white blood white blood cells, red blood cells. All levels. He seems to be healthy. Everything is good. No reason to be concerned with him, and there's no anomalies found between the two samples.
Bummer. Okay. Okay, we'll do Sluda's next.
So, have you ever bled before?
Have I what?
Have I ever bled before? In your early childhood years?
Probably.
Okay. Is your blood red? Is it a different color? What's it look like?
I
That would be
think
asking this question in D&D, but it's fine.
I mean, it's the color, whatever Kasathan blood color is, because I'm sure
Which is?
she's not the only one who's bled. Let's just say red.
I
Yeah.
believe that we're
Unless-
oxygen breathers, so they're
Yeah.
So
probably
red would make sense. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Although her cell count is lower than Ewan's, you can probably take into account that she is an android. It's not all the things are required for an organic-based life form compared to her. No anomalies found. Running it against other samples of Kasatha blood, everything seems to be within parameters. Everything is good. She's healthy. She's doing well.
I'm sure she'll be pleased to know that she is also biologically Kasathan, since that was a question.
Yay!
Okay, let's see. Let's do Umpos next.
This one is going to be running the entire time. The others were pretty quick.
That's fair. That's fair. I'll let that one take its time. How about Sloop?
Sloop. You get that Sloop from the DNA sample that you took is indeed a Celamid. Seems to be healthy. Seems to be good. Nothing strange or odd as far as diseases go, or any abnormalities that are found.
About aging.
Appears to be. Several.
The Sloop's with us.
Sloop's in the glassway.
Sloop is in the glassway.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
That's
Yep.
just checking.
Yeah. Wasn't able to come through, unfortunately. Is based off of the sample that you get and your roll. Approximately 35,000 years old.
Oh! Okay. We'll be doing further examinations of that later. How about the blood that I took from the fountain in the blood pits?
Running that, you find out it is it's not one specific person's blood. There are multiple blood types. It's able to separate it into blood from multiple species that have just mixed together over time.
As expected, pretty
It's,
much.
as far as aging goes, it goes anywhere from, a day old to 100 years or more.
Okay.
A lot of it is orc based, but there's humans, there's elves, dwarves, Kasathan, Vesk, Yosoki, Goblin, a whole plethora. I mean, most of what you saw there in the grunge pits, you got there. It's what they use.
Oh, it's a little blood portrait of the people. I'm keeping this. With the sloop sample, I want to try and. I want to see if I can get any of the like the living material there to start like replicating, so I can grow more of it to see what is going on.
Okay. Roll a life science check for me on that. This will be a process. Won't happen right now, but you can get started on it for sure.
Yeah.
Now, just to clarify, that was loop earlier, right? And not bloop.
Yes.
Right. I have not gotten a bloop sample yet.
Okay.
It's declined so far.
Okay.
No, he let a
That
rat lick him.
That process has now begun.
Okay, so that's cooking. Then after that, I'm just gonna start working on getting more information out of this broken computer brain.
Okay.
From the alternate timeline version of myself.
All right. Plugging it into some of your more advanced computers that you have here. Roll a computers check.
Computers. Okay, good. I'm better at this than I am at life science.
Oh, nice.
23.
All right. This is going to be something that's going to take maybe a day or two.
Okay.
As it is going through, decoding, debugging. I can't think of the term, but like all the corrupt data, trying to fix and repair
Retrieving it.
Retrieving it. Yeah. So that's it has gotten started.
Okay. Okay.
While you're getting a lot of the sun, you're at your computer, going through all of it, observing
I'm
it.
keeping an eye on my friends just because I'm like, I don't want Bloop to wander into 2878's lab. I don't want anyone to. Bloop seems the most likely.
Everyone's there having their meal. You do watch as there's a cat on Bloop's plate, and Bloop just eats it, and it just starts dissolving inside of him.
I will say you don't see the cat dissolve. The bubble around it goes opaque.
Oh, okay. So kind of you.
I look I eat my burrito in silence.
The cat also immediately goes to sleep upon entering him. So it's just, you see his eyes closed, bubble, and you don't see
It's
it.
dead already. It wasn't alive.
It was. I'm going to say it's alive. It's alive.
It's alive. Oh, no.
Yep.
You don't control
It was
the cats. You don't get to do that, Bloop. All you do is murder it.
While this is happening, the little voice chat box appears on your screen. You see it's 2878. 8279. Are you awake yet?
Yep, I'm awake.
All right, I have something interesting for you to see before you
Right.
head up and talk with Father.
Okay. I'll be right over.
All right.
I'm going to bring the Niebler with me. It's frozen still. It cannot talk to us.
Good.
It
Good to know.
is in the jar.
You're just about to ask. Okay, we'll cut back over.
Keeping it frozen for now.
Cut back over to the party before we continue on with that. You guys are at breakfast. Is there anything you wish to discuss, or are you ready to move forward?
Nope. I'm just entering in your guys' serial numbers in here and looking at all the gifts that come up, and they're totally not related.
All right. Then, upon finishing your meals, this laser, it's like a long dangling laser, comes over each of your plates and dematerializes everything that is left, leaving everything very clean. All of the cutlery. Wow, I cannot. Cutlery and cups, plates, everything sinks down to the table, and there's a nice smooth table that is replaced with nothing on it. Sweet sleep back, and the voice comes back over the intercom. Thank you for dining with Flamel Laboratories. At this time, you may either A, go on a guided tour of Flamel Laboratories. With level 3 clearance, you can see most of the lab. Good for all of you. It must be nice. You may B, go and speak with the head director of Flamel Laboratories. Or C, you may go and visit Flamel 8279.
Is 8279 the one? Is that our Flamel? Or no?
Yes.
Me,
Okay.
that's me. That is me.
I go to President Santa Claus.
Niklaus.
There is you see 3 separate arrows move out. Guided tour will be with the blue arrow. Direct conversation with the director and head of Flamel Laboratories will be the yellow arrow. And a red arrow will take you directly to Flamel 8279.
Bloop raises his hand. And then after no response, he'll put it down.
I will stand up
Yeah.
and take the one to see Flamel Papa.
Okay.
If that's right.
I will go towards our Flamel.
Bloop, where are you heading?
I'll stay with you
Oh, yeah,
as he
Bloop.
holds on a little tighter.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Who's Nicholas?
He bloops onto you.
You'll see his arms turn opaque as I start to dissolve.
What? No! Walk for me.
He just falls asleep with your special euthanization process.
Oh.
The cat doesn't feel a thing.
All right. So we'll go with Flamel first, knowing what you guys are doing. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yes, we will. Okay. So Flamel, you head to your brother's laboratory. Standing there at the cold metal door of 2878. Upon walking, the scanner goes over you as the door opens up. You hear the immediate sounds of various animals and creatures in cages screaming and banging against the bars, trying to get out. Everything is pretty darkly lit. There's a few light bulbs around that are illuminating the path forward. A couple lights over key cages. There's a couple. You see, it looks like a boar that has these large spikes coming out of its nose, almost like a rhino and a boar mixed together. A monkey with 4 sets of arms and 8 eyes, roughly the size. Yeah, it probably stands 4.5 feet tall. There are some containment boxes there that don't even have bars; they're just completely closed, and you hear something inside trying to break free. But walking deeper in, you pass through several of the doors. You know them well. That's where his experiments go on. Dissections of these animals, trying to create the perfect specimen as he rips them apart and combines them in odd and sadistic ways. But heading back at the far corner, back to his research lab, there's several vials and beakers that he is currently hunched over, working with. Doesn't even turn around to acknowledge you. Took you long enough to get here. Forget your way, sister.
Do you want to show me?
Not even a hello, brother. It's been a while. Good to see you again.
Yeah,
Fine.
maybe if you're nice to me, I'll return the favor. I did bring you a present, though.
He pauses as he's opening up a locked cooler. As he pauses, present for me.
Yeah, thought you might like it. Definitely enough of this thing. I do not want it around.
His head turns
And
around.
holding up the
Looking
jar
at
with the
you.
Neebler.
What is that?
A Neebler! It can communicate telepathically once you unfreeze it, and if you interrupt it while you freeze it, it will keep just going.
How?
Definitely.
Where did you find
As I can
this? He's reached over and grabbed it from you now.
I
Closely
remember
inspecting
the
it.
name of the place. I found it on
Still
Cabos
close.
3.
You've been busy. I thought you were just out taking a vacation, getting away from the family.
Nope.
Interesting. He turns back to this cooler, unlocks it, sets the Neebler inside, and reaches in and pulls out this file. I guess you could say I have a present for you, too. Small sample. Can't give up too much of it. Provided some very interesting experiments. But I don't quite know what it is, and you have a better expertise than I do. So he turns around, you see this small little bit of chilled air starts evaporating, or like all the ice and stuff that's surrounded is beginning to evaporate. You see, it's not a frozen liquid, but inside this vial, you see this strange black milky substance that is just sloshing around.
Oh.
I don't know what this is, but I found it on a recent outing. Provided quite useful.
Useful for what?
Well, let me show you. So he shuts the door, locks it, puts the keys away, begins walking into a separate section of his lab. Pulls out the keys once again, once he gets to a very solid and reinforced door. I will ask you to stay back. This one has become quite violent since I injected it with the serum that you now hold.
Oh. Okay, I stand.
Unlocks the door. I have him sedated now, but I don't know how long that will last for.
Okay.
The door opens. That cold mist exits. Strapped to a table, you see... It appears to be a Vesk at first. Just laying there. IVs and monitors set up all around. He starts to walk closer. This one was kept prowling around the laboratory unwanted. Couldn't let a good specimen go to waste. Father said I could have some fun with him. Experiments on him. And, well, just having found a strange substance, I wanted to see what it could do. He goes over to a computer, types some things on, and his motor lights start turning on. He's under quite heavy sedation, so just a second, let me wake him up as he flips a switch, and you watch as electricity starts shooting into the restraints, and he violently, not your brother, but like this Vesk on the table, violently starts thrashing about as he turns it off. It only goes for about 20 seconds. Still asleep, I see. Let's try it again. And as he does the second time, you watch as the Vesk chest opens up, splits in two as these large teeth begin protruding, and this giant, almost tentacle-like tongue with several eyes on it shoot up. He pounds on a large red button on his table as his containment field emerges from it, and the tongue starts thrashing about. That is what happened when I injected him with it. He didn't have that before. I've never seen a Vesk have this. But I feel like I'm not close to a
I don't
breakthrough.
think I've seen anybody have that.
No, it's quite interesting, isn't it?
Where did you get this?
Once you upload, you'll get all the information.
Okay.
But I just thought you, of one of such a scientific mind, might enjoy a little puzzle. Spent about 2 months trying to figure out what the substance is. And, well, I'm not, for lack of a better word, trained or skilled enough in that aspect of things.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually might have a sample I want to compare this against.
Please let me know your findings.
Yeah. Huh. Maybe don't inject anything else with it, though, in the meantime, until we figure out what else it does or what it is.
Sure. I think 10 is a good number to stop with right now.
10?
What? You expect me not to pursue science? That's
How
what I
long
was
have you had this?
made for. You've begun 4 months?
Not very
Roughly
long.
2.5. 2.5 months, roughly.
Okay. Any security breaches with the test subjects? Seem pretty...
Not recently.
Not recently?
No.
I've only
There
been
was
doing
one.
this for 2.5 months. What's not recent?
Well, there was a, lack of a better term, a rat that got out a little while ago. That was a couple years ago, though. You didn't need to know? Father...
Okay, so that had nothing to do with this.
Oh, no.
If these things
I've
got out.
Oh, no. I have taken extra security precautions.
Good. That's rat that I mentioned at dinner, huh?
Most likely.
Was not happy about it. Okay, well,
Very few of my
as long
subjects
as none
are
of these
happy about what
things,
happens to them.
as long as none of these things have escaped, that would be really bad.
Probably. Don't worry, 3046 has helped me implement several extra security measures that she's been working on and proving quite useful. So you type something else in the computer, and instead of like electricity, it looks like purple lightning just begins shooting and striking at this creature before it goes dormant again. The tongue slithers back inside the chest as the chest closes. See, I think we're okay.
Okay. Alright. Oh. I'll let you know if I figure anything else out about this.
Will do. And I'll tell you what I find about this Niebler. Very intriguing.
Yeah. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay. I have a lot of stuff to catch up on, so I should probably get back to that.
Very good, sister.
Luck with that.
Oh, I will. Have good luck. Very good luck.
Great. Alright. I just leave.
The door shuts behind you. You, as it's closing, you kind of hear this maniacal laugh coming from your brother, and then as the creature awakens, and you hear slamming of that tongue hitting against the doors and walls within.
Don't worry about that, kid. I go back to my lab. I do want to do a little comparison of this sample against Umpo's sample, because I know it had some black stuff in it from whatever thing was attached to him, and I want to see if those are related in any way.
All right. Heading back to your lab, you get there just about the same time as Slunda is following this arrow.
Oh.
Following the ground.
Oh, good morning.
Flamel and Slunda run she doesn't normally run over and give you a hug, but she does it this time because she's just
Are you okay?
It has been a strange night. and morning.
What happened?
Well, she like has to think about how to explain.
Come into the lab and sit down, and you can tell me while I get this sample going.
Also, DM, am I still slightly glowing? Or
It's
has that
died
worn
down a
off?
little bit. It's
Okay.
it's still there. It's slightly fainter, but you still
Someone could tell. Still.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I woke up and there was a box and a voice, and I didn't understand the voice at first. And then, after I put my stuff in the box, then the voice said to plug in, and
Oh.
I haven't done that.
Oh.
But it told me to go over to the box, and then it told me to turn around, and then it went in my neck,
Ooh.
which. And then she just kind of shudders about that. And then
Now you're glowing?
yes, felt strange,
Ooh.
but I'm
Sorry,
glad
I
to
would have
see you.
warned you if I had thought of that ahead of time. I haven't brought any guests home before that are. No. Sorry.
Ever? Or
I brought guests home, just not like dread guests.
right.
Not like that was common. Anyway. Sorry.
But how was your night?
Wait! I'm getting all the samples analyzed. I had quite a lot of them. So we're running some tests.
Jeremy is catching up to what else Glinda would have. Mind. So with your she pulls up her backwards hand. Oh yeah, does your father does that does he what would he expect for just like holds up the backwards hand?
Oh. That's a good question. I have to ask him. But I know he said he would take care of it today. So.
Right.
Be fine.
So Linda looks uncertain for a second, and then you finding words. Does it sorry, coming up with words.
Just doing science tasks while you load.
Yes.
Buffering.
Buffering. He's. Do you think it will hurt or? I mean, have you had reattachments before? I'm sure it's different, but
Yeah, it would be different. I mean, I'm sure if it's going to be real bad, that you'll be unconscious. No. Like with surgery, you're not usually awake if it's going to be real painful, so.
right.
I don't really know. It kind of depends on how your nervous system is wired. It hurt when it got cut off.
I mean, somehow they reattached it so that it still works. But
That hurt? Did it hurt
wrong.
getting the prosthetic?
I mean, the prosthetic was like temporary. Wasn't like
Well, still, the same nerves are involved.
it hurt when it came off.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it's gonna have to come off again in order to get it in the right place. So, I'm sure you'll not be conscious for that. That would be horrible.
Right.
That's what he's doing. Don't worry.
Right. Linda's kind of at a loss for words for a minute. Like, do you want some help in here? Probably one.
Probably better not. Most of this stuff
Right.
is running a process right now. I've got some analyses going, and don't touch anything that looks like it's doing stuff right now. If it's on, probably just leave it alone.
Right.
I did analyze your blood sample, though.
Oh,
You are biologically Kasathan, for sure.
that's good.
So, I didn't find anything else weird, so it wasn't too illuminating, but I thought you'd at least be glad to know that.
Yes. Still very confused about everything. But
Yeah,
it is good.
it's fair. I definitely have a lot of questions about where you came from. Your blood's not going to tell me that.
At this point, I think Slunda doesn't know how to. She's been assured that your dad is like fine, but also like she's kind of
Fair.
trying to figure out a way to be like, hey, do I have to go alone to that? Or
It's fair.
how busy are you right now?
I've got a lot of stuff I can work on, but it's like gonna explode if I don't do it right now. Why?
I am not good at explaining things in common, and I do not know. It's the vibe of like when you're a kid and you're like at your friend's house and you can't really like, you feel weird like just talking to people's parents without them being there.
It's fair.
So
Well, I can help you out. Don't worry.
okay.
One other thing of note, didn't think to mention this because you didn't ask earlier on. With Slunda's blood sample,
Yeah.
as far as age-wise goes, it'd be that of an infant.
What?
What?
You have baby
Man,
blood.
I wasn't concerned about her.
I didn't think to mention that until just now, but I look back
Oh.
on the roll and you would have gotten that. So
Right. Also about your blood. It was kind of weird because it was like baby blood.
Well,
You don't look like a baby, but
no, I was a baby once. I had a childhood.
and maybe I should take another sample. It might have maybe when we were like in the glassway, something weird happened.
Okay.
Yours is the only blood sample I had before we went there, and then am testing it after. So, but I got an Ewan blood sample yesterday after the glass away, and his did not come back as baby blood. So let me do another sample now.
Okay.
And check that. So I take another blood sample.
Okay,
From
and
Slinda.
begin,
I'm going to
you
do another
begin going
analysis.
through that. Sounds good.
Yeah.
While that's going on, we'll head upstairs. Loop Ewan and Arvad, as you guys are following the arrow, it's taking you to an upper level of laboratory. You still aren't seeing much of it, just big empty hallways, that the same, dark tinted walls. This time there are actual windows that are overlooking that beautiful city that you had seen before. There are several mounted wall TVs and monitors along the hallway. No sound is being played, but you can see, like, there on several of them, there's a constant news feed that is being played. There's a lot of live news footage, still talking about Absalom Station and what's happened there. You guys are able to get the information that the attack seems to be over. That Alathier and his groups were able to escape without being caught. There's a bounty board now up for Alathier. Several other members that they don't have names for, but just faces of other elves and humans that were mostly in this attack. One comes up to Arvad.
Is there much about SSF?
Nope, there's nothing being said about SSF. Although you do see 2 Stormwork that have a bounty on them, but nothing in regards to them. And then Arvad is the last one. That is currently at a 5,000 credit bounty.
Not even as much as I got for this job.
I'd be happy you got paid that much for the job.
Yeah.
But you guys eventually make it into this large waiting room. Black leather seats line the walls. No paintings. Small plant that it looks like it's artificial in each of the corners. The intercom comes on. Please have a seat. And the leader, director, and founder of Flamel Laboratories will be with you shortly.
I will say thank you and sit down.
Bloop sits in his inflated pants.
I just hear he spits and there's like a fart sound. There's like some trapped air between the fabric and him. Just.
Yes.
After about 10, 15 minutes of waiting, the intercom comes on once again. In a orderly manner, please decide who would like to meet the one and only Nicholas Flamel first, as he has no preferences of who he would like to speak with at this time.
You're up, Ewan.
I'm gonna stand up. Aw. I was gonna do rock, paper, scissors and win.
Bet, rock, paper, scissors, right now.
Bloop's like, it's easy when you have that many arms.
Yeah, it's because he has so many arms.
Oh.
Bloop grows a third arm. I'll take you on.
You don't get to do all 4 arms at once.
But anyway, just go at Ewan. We don't want to keep him waiting.
I'll just go.
Let's say
All right.
2 arms at once.
A struck metallic door slides open to the side. Bloop and Arvad, you get a quick glimpse of this You can't really make out details as it's still in there quite a ways. But a man sitting in a large office-like chair with a desk in front of him, hands interlocked, elbows on the table, just waiting for somebody to come in. As you enter an Arvad, E1 door immediately shuts,
Okay.
and the light around it turns red once again. E1 going in, bland, basic office room. 2 windows behind Nicholas Flamel, giving a nice little view of some rolling hills with trees and various plants and fauna growing outside, facing towards the east. This black, almost looks like a mahogany type wooden desk there with a computer that is currently shut, almost like a laptop that's shut in front of him. Nothing else on the desk. There's a bookshelf off to the right that has numerous books, all pristine condition, about robotics, lined the walls. No other portraits or decor line the room. 2 large, comfortable black leather seats sit in front of the desk as he just hands are folded, looking at you as you enter in. Looking at Nicholas Flamel, though, you do notice something that is very different from what you noticed the other day. Absolutely no elvish features upon him. He looks completely human. And he looks to be around the age of 35. Yeah, mid-30s. Besides this thin gray hair that is slicked back. Has these soft blue eyes that are just looking at you intently.
Writing all my notes. Okay. I will say good morning, I believe.
Good morning.
Although I have
I
not
trust
checked
that
any
you're-
timepieces.
It is morning. I trust that you slept well.
Oh, yes, I did.
Ensured that the
Thank
bed
you.
was of adequate size and comfort after our scan. You were able to determine the perfect comfort level for you.
Thank you very much.
He reaches below his desk, pulls out a piece of paper. Please fill out this survey when you have the moment, letting us know how your comfort levels were as you slept.
I will do that. Is there a writing utensil with it?
Yeah, there's a pen.
Okay. I will... Here's an important question, DM. Do my scrubs have pockets?
No.
Okay. I will take a glance at the survey. And then... Wait, sorry, did he say to sign it when I have a moment? Like, nowish?
when you have a
Or-
moment. Yep.
Okay. I will go ahead and put the pen and paper in my lap for holding... No, I'll just, like, scoot it to the side. That's what I'll do. I will get on that. Because it wouldn't be like... Sorry. Brain just stopped. Drake's brain, not Ewan's brain. Ewan knows what he's doing.
We have ways of bringing your brain back. You will not die here on this premise.
I decided to come here to thank you for your hospitality and letting us stay here.
I was also wishing to thank you for ensuring the safety of my daughter. It was...
She's quite pleasant to be around.
Yes. As such, I assume that a contract was struck and you were able to make a payment for Stole Sci-Fi?
I was not actually the one hired to escort your daughter.
He reaches down, grabs a piece of paper, and starts set down some notes on a notepad. That's just kind of flipped. The desk, a panel has flipped over, and there's now a notepad, and he just starts jotting down these notes. But you chose to do so anyway.
I was hired to do a mission alongside the other two gentlemen who were the ones that I'm sorry, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to address you. I know your daughter is Flamel, but you are Flamel?
My daughter is 8297. You may address me as Dr. Flamel or Nicholas Flamel. Either work.
Okay.
In regards to you and your other friends, he flips open the laptop on his desk and turns it around. On the screen, you see various clips of each of you during the assault on Absalom Station, including Bloop on these ones.
Does he see the massacre that I did?
Yeah, you see Bloop like run behind some crates. This one guard turning around and then just like writhing in pain as Bloop has infiltrated into a suit and is eating him from the inside. And Bloop just killing multiple people.
Interesting.
That is interesting.
Yes.
A smuggler, a Selamid, and a member of Still Sci-Fi gathered all together in the same place, and now at my laboratory. My home,
Yes.
my sanctuary. One of which, he taps on the laptop and it brings out the bounty. Has a bounty. Do you know what this does to my name? Do you know if somebody found out that you were staying here, what they would do to my reputation?
I don't have that poor of a belief in your security.
Leans back in his chair, folds his arms. You're smart, I'll give you that.
I know that you are a name in computers, and while I don't understand computers, I know that you would have among the best security. So I'm not worried about that.
I'm not worried about that either. It's more of my reputation, you could say.
I understand.
To run a tight ship here.
I will tell you that I did not expect this sort of fallout, but I suppose I should have thought a little more ahead to for which I was hired, and the implications of it.
It is always wise to look towards what the outcomes may be and think, could something else happen? And then assess the risks at that moment.
Question, DM, is this showing the propaganda footage or the actual footage?
Actual footage.
Okay. Yes, I knew that I would be freeing prisoners, your daughter among them.
Do you know why my daughter was a prisoner? I have yet to receive a report from her on that.
I do not. I do know that she was captured, and the train car that I was in happened to also contain her. Meanwhile, the other two were deposited on a different train car, but we did eventually, as you see, reunite, and they found their principal.
Continues just writing down everything that you're saying, while still maintaining eye contact with you. Well,
Skills.
as no contract was struck with you, I am not obliged by any means to compensate you monetarily.
Totally understood.
However, and he pulls up footage of you with, taking care of several of the guards that were there and getting everyone through this portal. A good deed cannot be overlooked. 5,000 credits shall be deposited in your account later this day.
Thank you, sir.
And if you would so wish to strike a contract up now, I know that you currently are under employment of Still Sci-Fi. However, if you are looking for other work elsewhere, you would make quite a good bodyguard for my daughter, as she does tend to go out on scientific excursions quite frequently in search for things. She may
I
need
understand
assistance.
that. She was quite eager to obtain blood samples for study.
sound like
I
her.
believe. I don't understand it myself, as I'm not scientifically minded like either of you. I'm a little more a man of words and action to some extent. Now, I
Sometimes
understand
actions
from...
do speak louder than words.
This is true. I understand from your daughter that you would like a report of what happened.
If possible, yes. Does not need to be given now at this moment, as I do have many things to attend to. But
I can give
If you
you
speak
a
to
summary, and then perhaps some computer can take a recording. I'm not sure how things work here.
if you go and speak with 2974, he can obtain all the information that I will need.
2974. That is the brother who hired the other two, correct?
I believe so.
Okay. I do not have a mind for computers and serial numbers. I apologize.
Oh my god, is that me? Did I mess that up? 29.
Yeah.
Oh, 2947. That's my bad. Sorry.
And
You got
Flamel's serial number.
Got mine
Oh.
wrong too.
You said
I really?
97. You said 97.
Oh, I did, didn't I? 79. That was my bad. Just
Dad.
that would not have been Flamel. That would have been me trying to keep all these names straight and
That's
they're
very
written
fair.
down correctly.
Fair.
It's
This is
just
on me.
Yeah,
Well,
no, that's
whenever I
not
interact
bad.
with them, I want to see that epic picture of those four to kind of
Okay, I'll
help
put it in again, and then maybe the DM can pin it
pin it.
yeah.
so that we can all find it easily.
Yep, that is my bad. So sorry about that. Thank you for the. All right, let's see.
Okay.
I will then give Dr. Flamel a summary of how us three were hired for our various tasks. We went to intercept the victims from the train, and how when we attempted to use the device to teleport back to the ship, that somehow we got diverted to a strange dimension that is not in the time flow according to his daughter, and how we met several Denzians of that place, and then by performing some tasks, and I'll just glaze over that we did some tasks, I'll say for the sake of time, that we struck a deal with some Denzians in order to get us out. And then when we got out, we were intending to be back on the ship but we landed here on this planet. And made our way
Takes
here.
down meticulous notes over everything that you said. If you wish to get back in contact with Soul Sci-Fi, you may also talk with 2947. He can get you in contact with them.
Thank you.
Nods his head.
Do you have any questions for me?
I almost forgot. As he pulls out a piece of paper, it's another survey. Please let us know how the food was for breakfast.
Yeah. Now I'm thinking of what's her name from Critical Role.
Yes.
From the more
Prison.
recent. Ugh.
I will take that paper as well, set it on top of the other one. Okay. Thank you again.
He nods.
And then I will leave.
Right. As soon as you walk through, you walk to the door. It opens up. As soon as you pass through the door, those 5,000 credits are deposited into your account.
Excellent.
The door shuts immediately behind you.
DM.
Mhm.
With my advanced vibration senses, how much of that conversation would I have overheard?
0. You cannot even see into the room.
Oh, it's like a perfect seal.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know. Good to know.
Yep. Good question, though. But yeah, this is his private office. That conversation probably took anywhere from 30 to 45 minutes. So, Arvad and Bloop, is there anything that you two would have been doing in the meantime?
Is there anything in this waiting room?
No.
All right.
A fake plant.
I am fiddling since there's no pockets. Oh, what the hell? Hi guys, I'm 12. Wow. Since I don't have any pockets on these, I will be fiddling with the two things that I carry everywhere.
Me.
No. My coin and the diagram schematic thing that I had folded up and I had out at dinner last night.
I should have noted earlier. I just assumed that you had put it in the box. The room would not have let you leave unless you put everything in the box.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, sorry.
Well then I'm not fiddling with. I'm just not fiddling with anything except my hands.
Fiddling your thumbs.
I'm dry washing my hands just the whole time.
Alright.
Also, I'm like, Bloop, why did you eat a cat's?
I thought you were a pacifist.
They taste good. You eat meat, don't you?
When it's dead.
I mean, the cat was dead by the time it started to dissolve.
Oh my gosh.
Bloop is a thing
and
of
I'll be silent
nightmares.
the rest of the time.
and also, Bloop would be very still the entire time. He would just kind of be like hunched over, sitting down, and still be holding on to Arvad, like motionless the entire time.
Okay.
Arvad has no hair on that part of the arm anymore.
Quick question for the Fultzes. Do you guys need to go take care of the kiddos?
Oh, we're good.
I feel like they
can
might
get-
still be awake.
They take
Okay.
a while to fall asleep, and they can get their night feeding anytime while they're asleep at this point. So
Okay. All right. Just double checking to make
thank
sure.
you for checking, but we're good.
You're welcome. Okay. So, Iwan, as you exit, the intercom system comes over. Sorry, my throat just like collapse on itself. E279 is currently in her laboratory. If you would like, I can take you there personally, or you may return to your room until a further time.
I will visit with a 279. Thank
a blue
you.
arrow appears on the floor and starts leading you down.
Elon's like one of those guys who always says please and thank you to computers in case there's an uprising.
Smart man.
Error.
The specimen known as Bloop may now enter.
Oh, he said this specimen known as Blue. Is that what it said?
It said the specimen known as Bloop may now enter.
I'm just gonna put my hand up, Bloop, and be like, Bloop, you're not a specimen. You're a sentient being. Remember that. And then I let you go.
Remember that.
Remember
Fair
that.
enough.
Blue like pats Arvad and then like rests his hand on him, and then as he walks forward, the hand kind of stretches out to remain on Arvad for a little bit longer, and then like whips back to him, and then he goes in.
Something new, Harry.
Um,
It's the last thing you hear
I
is the
love
door.
this gummy man.
You see Nicholas Flamel just sitting there, pen in hand, pad of paper there. Welcome.
Thanks, Flamel, sir.
Mr. Flamel, Dr. Flamel, or Nicholas.
Ooh, first
And you
name
are
terms.
All equal preferences.
Bloop, correct?
Oh, sorry. What was that?
Your name is Bloop, correct?
Yeah, that's my name.
Please, have a seat.
Is there a chair like just right there?
Yeah, there's the two black leather chairs.
No, sit on the floor.
Is it one of those like psychiatrist kind of like lounge chairs, or is it like
An office
it's
chair.
more like an office chair, you know.
Okay, then yeah, Blue will sit down.
You're like the CEOs. As you sit, there is just this constant stream of steam coming underneath you as the chair is trying to self-clean from all the residue you're leaving.
I'll say that's probably not necessary, referring to the steam. I'm probably leaving it pretty clean, honestly.
Interesting. Why do you believe that?
Well, I guess all my life I've had an inherent ability to dissolve things. And
So you can control entropy.
What's entropy?
There's this soft sigh coming from Nicholas. Look, may I do before I explain entropy? Reaches down, pulls out a paper. Are you able to write?
I mean, I can put a pencil to the paper if that's what you want, but it doesn't mean anything to me.
Can you read? Are you able to read?
Back home, we had a system on the ships that I used to serve. We had a system called Braille, or also I can also read like raised lettering. So like some signs that have the lettering physically raised, I can read those.
I don't have eyes.
You hear the sound of a printer go off, and another slip is pulled up. At this time, the paper it's essentially Braille.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Takes the other paper and shreds it. So you do have some level of intellect, which is good. No offense, just for scientific purposes. Trying to find what level you're at.
That's fair.
So, please, fill this out while I'm describing entropy to you.
Does it give me like a paper and punch system? Like,
You ever seen a Braille typewriter?
I think a long time ago.
That's probably what it is.
You have a piece of pen. You have a pencil. You have the Braille that you can read it, and then you can just like write down your answer underneath it.
Luke will like hold the paper like in his hand, and then punch through it in Braille. With
All
the
right,
pencil.
sounds good. All right, beautiful.
Stop, clap.
Nicholas is just taking notes. So, entropy. I don't want you to get hung up on the name. Entropy. How do I put this? As his eyes are glued to you putting in the answers, taking notes for how you answer everything. This is essentially an IQ test.
Oh, okay. For reference,
Don't-
Bloop's IQ is average.
Mm-hmm.
So, just
Yes,
FYI.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. Entropy, you could say, is about understanding the patterns of order and chaos. How things fall apart and they come together. Bloop, have you ever wondered how some folks seem to have all the luck in the world, or why bad things happen to good people?
Bloop nods, and also he's not looking at the paper. Like, his head isn't bent down towards the paper as he's filling it out. It's still forward at Nicholas.
Mm-hmm.
But he's nodding and he's listening too.
So you're both like staring at each other as you're writing stuff down.
Yes, they
I
are.
love
Yes, they're having like the most intense staring contest while they're each writing things down. That is essentially what entropy at work. With your uniqueness, you can tweak those odds a little bit. But it's not just about winning a game. Entropy is about grasping the flow of events. The inevitable wearing down of things. The odd chance that something new comes from the ashes that have been burnt. It's also about the finality of death. Now, it's important to note that if you mess with too much, you're going to invite a very nasty thing called Jor. Keep that in mind.
Okay.
It's like an addiction to mortality that is not pretty. Stay away from it if you can. But the deeper you delve into entropy, the more you realize it's not just about the world around you. It's specifically about you.
Well,
It's about accepting your fate and the messy bits that have shaped you. It's not enough to accept your fate. You've got to accept that you had a hand in making it. Every part that has fallen apart, you had a small sliver of responsibility for that.
Bloop will.
If you
Oh, sorry.
No, what are you saying?
I was gonna say Bloop will nod and he's like, okay, I do think I understand what you mean by entropy. When we were in the Glassway, there was, well, I guess we got in a small conflict with a creature in an area with a lot of flammable gas, and kind of trails off for a second and then resumes. And then the gas was ignited, but I was able to dampen the effect of the gas explosion and keep people from being hurt. Is that what you mean by entropy and changing fate a little bit?
Could say that. If you want to change your fate and the fate of others, fundamentally, people who study entropy have to change aspects of themselves. If you walk down this path, Bloop, you need to realize that you're going to have a strange presence about you.
Don't I already?
Somehow, his face, he isn't showing any emotion right now. He just pauses, writes down a couple notes, continues on from where he was. For some reason, you're going to always seem to be in the right place at the right time, or be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Delve too deep, and you might say you get this visual waves of energy that starts to surround you. That's when you really start to know what entropy is. On a fundamental level.
Bloop raises his hand.
Yes, Bloop?
Do you mean like visible to people with eyes, or like vibration that I could probably sense?
Yes.
Okay.
You'll be able to sense it within yourself, and others will also start to notice it.
Alright.
Most of it will probably, in scientific studies, it's usually a strange indigo or black.
Huh.
The control of entropy messes with the color waves as they come around you and leaves a strange residue in the air. But you've got to be careful with this if you do choose to go on this path. While you're going to be able to sense fate and fortune and control simple events such as stopping an explosion from harming those around you, at higher levels of mastery of it, you're going to start being able to mess with the fate of entire species or alter the mortality of living things. It's just something that you need to be responsible with.
Bloop.
Do you understand?
Yeah, Bloop pauses. I guess he probably would be finished with the IQ test at this point. He's like,
Okay.
I don't want to mess with species. I don't even want to. I just want to be back with my friends. And then he like kind of slumps down a little bit. I think I told you this a little bit, but I've been lost in space for a long time, and I don't even know if anything around me is real anymore. Everything is so different from since when I left. I don't know if I'm alive or dead.
You can see he's like you on his notepad. You can see that he writes possible psychotic break.
Does he write that in braille, or can I see that?
No, like you can sense the way that his hand is moving.
And then and Bloop gestures. He's like, "Yeah, probably maybe a psychotic break. Honestly, I don't know. It was so black for so long."
Major depressive disorder. It's the next thing underneath it. That was some question marks. I have another paper I'd like you to fill out, Bloop. As he reaches down and pulls it out. You can fill this out at your own time. It is 100%.
Bloop like lightning fast checks all like the major depressive boxes.
Feel hopeless.
He's like, "Yeah, this all checks out," and then like hands it back. Did you?
Oh.
Were you able to learn anything about? By the way, just for everyone's reference, in the previous session, I said the name Carthage for the planet.
Yeah.
I,
They're retconning.
yeah,
Nerds.
retcon the name to Dracaro.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you learn anything about the fate of Dracaro? Since her
Eyes still just locked on you. What do you mean by fate, Bloop?
Well, what's happened
People use the word happened since when?
since I left? I don't know.
I do not know when you left. I do not know how old you are. You sound very old, but if you-
Do I have? Would Bloop know a year or have his own like dating as to when he would have left Ricaro that he'd be aware of?
Imperial calendar wasn't established back then, so no.
But like for his,
Like you would have,
the ships would have a calendar, wouldn't they?
yeah, but that wasn't under the Imperial calendar, which for thousands of years has been established.
Right, but I mean, like, if Bloop were to reference an antiquated calendar, like,
Oh, yeah.
week, put in whatever
yeah.
name thing.
Yeah,
Bloop,
you could do that.
Bloop would put in that kind of reference as to when he left.
He writes it down. Looking at you can just see that he's doing some math on the paper without looking down at all. Interesting. You mind if I have you go speak with 8279 to verify this?
Bloop like nonchalantly says, "That's not the one that tortures animals, right?"
That's me!
Bloop has only ever heard your serial number when he was introduced to you like once.
That's fair.
Fair enough.
We do
And
not
she
torture
also met the
animals here
Yosoki.
in Flamel Laboratories.
What did he say?
We do not torture animals here in Flamel Laboratories.
Yeah, Bloop will do an insight check.
Sense motive.
Right?
Or
Do a
sense
sense motive.
motive. Let me see my.
Vibe check.
Can I-
Vibe check this man.
Bluff check. We'll see.
That's a
Yes.
16.
Making a note here. Your success. Oh my god.
You can tell it's sounding like a half truth of Nicholas Flamel himself doesn't torture animals. But what happens behind closed doors happens behind closed doors type situation.
Oh. Did he say which one 8279 was?
That would be the one that you graciously rescued.
Oh, okay. She just asked us to call her Flamel. So, all right. I couldn't remember her
Yes.
serial number.
I would appreciate it if you refer to her as 8279,
Bloop nods.
as that is her name.
Will do.
Thank you. Well, Bloop, these surveys will most certainly, or hopefully, be used to get some good qualitative data. Hope you enjoy the rest of your stay here.
Thank you.
Seek out 8279 after this. I'll let her know that you're coming.
Okay. What are the directions to get to her lab?
There will be.
Can't see the lights.
It's not set up.
I will. There will. Sorry. A small beep. Follow that, and you'll be able to make it to where she is.
Okay.
And you hear from the door behind a ding.
Bloop just immediately gets up and just starts walking towards it. Bye. Thank you for this conversation.
Nods his head, puts the paper down. As the door opens up, and you pass through, and you hear this ding, ding, just sort of echo down the hallway.
Bloop just kind of chases down the beeps.
Imagine him running, waddling a little bit because of the pants.
TM, are people exiting through the same door they entered?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good question.
Those beeps are new.
They-
This is how Bloop is running towards the beeps.
Yes!
I was thinking something a little more like this.
Oh, because he's bloop shaped. This cat is not a cat.
Well, he does have a cat inside of him, so technically.
He had a cat inside
But you
of
are
him.
what you eat.
As of
But
right
he
now,
is a cat.
approximately 5% cat.
Oh, it's terrible. Oh. Alright. As the door shuts, another 5-10 minutes pass by. The intercom comes on again. You may enter.
I stand and enter.
Alright, entering in. You see the younger, non-elven looking Nicholas Flamel, who has... as you enter, he stands and greets you with a handshake.
I do one of those, like, both hand handshakes, like, where I shake his hand, but, like, the left hand, like, clasps it, and I'm just like, I have wanted to meet you since I was a child. I followed your work for many, many years.
You will have to forgive me. Last night, I was still coming to. I caught your first name, Arvad. What was your surname?
Dolan.
And how do you spell that? As he's now sat back down and is writing down.
Dolan. Don't you dare put a Dolan
D?
with me, Mark. I said.
Yeah, think Dolan Duck, but without the D.
I do not know what that is.
A man from the heart of the Empire himself. How long has it been since you've been off-world?
3,631 days.
Why so long?
Oh, I'm a highly sought-after individual for reasons, and after the mission to rescue your daughter, I say a little unsure of how to refer to her now that she's got a code number that I forgot.
8279.
Yes, 8279 has seemed to have been a much more convoluted job than the other one, than the one who hired us implied. But that doesn't really matter to your question. Just highly sought for reasons that I wasn't too keen on being sued. My people are used by the Empire, and I decided I didn't want to be a part of it.
I understand. He reaches down under his desk, and you watch as he pulls out a vintage scotch, sets it on the table. Care for a drink? So he's currently pouring himself a shot.
And they're like, yeah, it would be rude to say no. Oh, I will take a glass. I'll say no more than a finger. Fun fact, that's how you measure liquor, like brown liquors like that. It's in fingers.
He raises up for a toast.
Like they measure horses and hands.
To a child of the Empire.
The man with all science at his fingertips.
First time since meeting Nicholas, you see this small smile, small smirk, corner of his lips. You know, Arvad, as soon as you walked through those doors, I could have called the authorities. But I didn't. I don't need their money. I don't want inquisitors on my doorstep. This was before their new bounty was out for you. You look like you're holding something back. What do you want to say?
I left a schematic of sorts back in more so graciously provided that I promised someone if I ever had the chance I would attempt to perfect and finish. Is there any paper nearby, or are we just like sitting in chairs in like an empty-ish area, or is there like, I don't know.
He has his laptop there. He has his notepad that he hasn't written down any notes for you, but he has a notepad that has a pen in his hand.
I'm just gonna go. Could I borrow your pen and pad real quick?
Slides it over to you.
I want to use, I don't know, whatever memory I can to sketch out the positronic brain designed by Arella, that I've been looking at every day for the past 3,631 days, religiously.
3,631.
That's 10 years minus 9 days.
Mm-hmm. Looks down. Roll a. What would this be?
I don't know, Art. I'm not good at that.
I think this should probably be an engineering check.
Oh, okay. I can do that one. No, I need to go the cup, you stupid. Alright, this is a... I shouldn't have closed the calculator. 26.
Okay. Able to get, it's not the best of designs, but you're able to get it pulled up. Sketched out as he's just looking at it. Assuming these aren't your designs.
No. What?
Oh, your mic cut out. I couldn't hear you.
Oh, they were left. It was a dear friend's died.
Very dear indeed. Someone you left, wasn't it?
Still do.
Would this, by chance, be Arella? Silence is a powerful thing. I understand. I want to make sure I know who is in with my household.
That is fair enough.
And she was a genius. A pioneer in AI technology.
She was
Studied her works very closely. Come. As he stands up, I wish to show you something. Reaches underneath his desk, and the bookshelf, you can see it turns to its side, leading into a different passage of this office. As he leads you in, you see hundreds of old wooden clocks. Many of them were broken, torn down. A little repair bench is off to the side. As Nicholas starts walking around, gently touching several of them. Not many people know, but I enjoy old antique clocks. I don't know how to explain it. Something nice about stepping away from modern day mechanics and computers and sciences, and just appreciating the craftsmanship that people have done. Yes, elegance is a good way. Is a good word. Most of these are actually from Dothara.
Arvet twitches just so slightly.
No need to be afraid, my friends. Everything is okay. As one child of the Empire to the next, you're safe here. But, you see, the reason I enjoy these clocks, or I guess you could say the thing with broken clocks, is you can always tell when they stop ticking. You know precisely when they are no longer functional. And the master's hand can be used to fix them. With people, however, it isn't so easy to tell when they break. Sometimes you can't even tell. But when you're a man as old as I am, you pick up on a few things. As he's turned around now and he's just staring at you in the eye. We all were born with the same things, Arvad. 2 arms, 2 legs, a brain, and a heart. So it makes us human. No one is greater than the other at birth. It's what you choose to do with those arms and legs and brain and heart that separates you from others. This moment could be a great change for you. Loss can be a powerful motivator. In my years, I've experienced much of it. He zones off. He zones out for a second. You remind me of my son. One that I had long before all of this. I hope that you make some good decisions with your life.
It's easier to make good decisions when there are good outcomes.
We determine our outcomes. I don't believe in chance or fate. It's what we make with it. One of the cuckoo clocks shoots out and cuckoo, cuckoo, and in unison, several of like the old grandfather clocks that are in here start going off. Well, it is, as much as I've enjoyed this conversation, I believe it is time for me to step aside for a minute. I have some things I do need to take care of. He's starting to cough now.
If it doesn't seem like it's too off-putting, I will, seeing him cough and maybe understanding that might be, part of some of his little aging treatment-ness. I'll put like a hand on his shoulder to help steady him, and I will also cast the Blessing of Youth on him.
Ooh, what does this do?
So the way Arvat's stuff works, it's all time-based. So I rewind a living creature's personal timeline to an earlier point in their life cycle, imbuing them with renewed vitality and restoring a number of stamina points. So it's not like it does much, but it's just a slight turning back of time.
You denied me my death.
Accidentally rewind him to right before I gave him the treatment.
No.
It's youth. Come on.
As this starts trying to go into effect, you notice that it isn't working on him. He continues into his coughing spell that lasts for another 40 seconds. Forgive me. I appreciate what you had tried, but I think I'm past that. I must be going, though. Arvad, Dolan. It's been a pleasure to communicate with you. I will take a look over the schematics this evening. See what I can do.
I would appreciate that. Well, I guess make my exit.
As you start to leave, he just says goodbye and catches himself. Goodbye, Arvad. I'll be seeing you this evening. A blue arrow appears on the ground to lead you back to Flamel.
It just leads me in a circle back to Flamel.
Me.
Yep.
Me.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, sorry. 8279. Oh, no.
So, as you start heading down Arvad, by this time, Bloop and Ewan have made it to your lab, Flamel.
Hey. How was your morning, everyone?
It went well.
Good.
I got to speak with your father, and
Did it go?
it went really well.
Oh,
It
good.
was also really good breakfast.
Great.
They gave me psychological tests.
Really? What?
He also gave me a cat for breakfast.
Yeah, that was interesting.
I'm just gonna be glancing at Bloop, like looking him up and down, and then I'll turn back to the
You
Polaroids on
don't
the wall.
see cat bones.
Your dog.
I wasn't looking anywhere near the cat bones.
Oh, well, there are no bones to be seen, so I'm just saying.
All right.
There are no cat bones, you said?
There are
No
no cat
bones.
bones.
There. Okay.
All right. Well, you are an anomaly, Bloop.
So I've been told.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I know you didn't want to let me have a sample before, but what if I give it back after I'm done running tests on it?
Bloop slowly twists the upper half of his body
Mm.
to look at you, even though he can already see you from the angle he is. He's like, promise to give it back.
Yes.
Okay. Bloop extends his hand for you to give him a glass vial,
Okay, I hold out the vial.
and Bloop scrapes part of his hand against it, and a little bit drops down, and then forms into this
Whoa.
little tiny figure
That's
with
exactly what I was
with 2 legs and 2 arms.
I love it so much. Amazing. Okay. Now, I don't know if you're going to feel this, is the thing.
begins torturing.
I know, because that'll be good data to have. And I'll put it in the thing to run the analysis on.
It's like a centrifuge.
So it's like,
Yeah.
do you feel anything?
Does Bloop get a little bit dizzy?
Bloop, would you feel anything?
That's a good question. I would leave that up to you, DM.
With such a small sample, probably not.
Okay.
You've had little pieces of you drop off and try returning to you, but if it was a larger sample, maybe, but not with that one.
Okay.
So, I mean, that's a tough question because knowing how settlement biology works, it would be a completely new creature, technically, wouldn't it? But also, you're technically not as. I don't like this.
You do see Bloop tilt very slightly to the left.
Wait, what is this?
Fascinating.
Almost imperceptibly, but
He must have given her a piece of his inner ear.
Yes.
I don't have yours.
Sure you don't.
It's just going to run the analysis and it'll be done in a little while, so. And then as soon as it's done. Okay, depending on the results, I might need to run additional tests if anything super weird comes up. But once the tests are done, I will give it back. I promise.
As you say, bidding, It's already ready.
Excellent.
Abnormal,
Go take a look at the
fast.
results. That was really, really fast. Like, it might not have. Might need a bigger sample. I go check the results.
Looking at the results, it has another result pulled up to it, and there is a 100% match. Like, complete match. 100% DNA match. To Sloop.
I knew you were Sloop. From day one.
Guess what? Guess
you
what?
were actually Sloop, and I win.
Everyone, guess what, guys? Great news? Maybe. I don't know. News. Bloop, you are Sloop's identical twin.
What?
Which also means I can just keep analyzing his sample.
You analyze this. It isn't like twin. Like, this is the same person.
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, gotcha.
This is character, not player.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
that's what I told them.
I
This is
understand.
the
that
dog that
side.
can't even talk.
No, he's a Sloop.
Oh,
Here's your sample back. I already have a Sloop sample, so I definitely don't need yours
That-
because I can just keep.
You extend the bottle
just
towards
like
me,
this.
and the little figure inside it does like a front flip into my body.
I love it.
And then you get a load of
Amazing.
dizziness as all the experience just goes back into you,
You see
right?
Blue tilt to the right now, very slightly.
Which also means I know your approximate age.
What's that?
you have his exact age on that.
I know your exact age.
What is the difference in years between the two samples?
There's no difference in years. It is the
No
same.
difference. They're the same
So
person.
it's what, 36,000 years old?
Yeah.
35,000
35.
years.
So wait, Sloop
Oh.
and Bloop are the same age-wise, meaning this Sloop would have been the same age as Bloop currently is when Bloop first entered the Glassway, or the
Yeah.
current now. This hurts my head. I'm gonna stop.
Don't worry
So
about
Sloop
it.
entered the Glassway at the same age. Oh,
For players' understanding, it's essentially like the entire Rosendor Natala situation.
Gotcha.
God. Oh.
That's your alternate
Oh.
self.
Oh shit!
Is Blue.
You were the pets.
You were a pet in the
But
alternate
also-
timeline.
Bloop was also in the other party as Bloop.
In a
as
third
us.
timeline,
He
you're
was.
just the pet.
Yep. There's a reason
Anyway.
Bloop was just saying help to you the entire. Sloop was saying help to you the entire time. Bloop.
Gosh.
Oh,
Bloop doesn't know that.
Oh, gosh.
Forced to level up.
I don't know exactly what it means because they behave so differently, but it's very interesting. And I have a Sloop sample, so I'm good.
DM, can I
We're both very-
go on all fours and then have two little eye stalks?
Yeah, you know how to control your body. You can do that. Yes.
You're still wearing the pants, so you're a
Yes.
dog with pants.
And then
I
it
wasn't
stands back
expecting this one to come up today in this session. I thought this was going to come up later, but you said that you were going to analyze it. So, ta-da.
I do not waste time when it comes to
up. But you didn't know
science.
this.
In my lab, I can do these things now.
Oh, that's right. I
You
know
can.
this. Never mind.
Yeah, then Bloop stands back up normally. He's like, I like this confirmation better.
Oh.
Anyway, is it really interesting?
And then Bloop
You
says he
guys
wasn't
are
even in the same
fascinating.
color. He was like brown. Actually, no, Bloop doesn't even know what color he was. Never
I
mind.
don't know what color it is. We would have to point that out.
Well, and it was like purplish, right? Or something, like blue and purple or something.
Yeah.
So my theory that Sloop was a conglomeration of all of us is partly confirmed true, but it's only Bloop.
It's a
just
conglomeration of one of us.
Right, I'm just remembering when Bloop was imitating Sloop, but Bloop is Sloop, so they're imitating each other. Ah! Hang on.
They're the oops.
The sloops.
Yes.
Yes.
Hey. That's
So does
I guess
that mean-
that's
fascinating.
Bloop says this aloud. But does that mean then that I was really drifting in space for 35,000 years?
Well,
Well,
no,
how
it means that
long?
you've been alive for 35,000 years. So whatever you are drifting in space for of that minus time you've spent on planets and with people.
8279, can you look up the Dracaro?
Okay,
Just like the planet?
I'll look it up.
Tapping good.
Space
You
Google.
get encyclopedia of the planet Jakaro.
Do-do.
Considered a death world by the Empire. Very dangerous. It's on the do not visit list. Once was a planet run by gem dragons. Now thought to be completely extinct. Without the dragons there being this neutral balancing force. Many void rifts have opened up there, and the planet is uninhabitable because of all the creatures of the void that now assault it.
Yeah.
What did you find?
Oh, it's yeah, it hasn't done so well recently.
Well,
Define recently.
Oh, it's uninhabitable at this point. Too many void rifts, and the things that come out of those.
Well, how far back did that happen?
Yeah, how how long ago
that
was
would
it
have-
habitable?
Oh, I have to do math now.
35,000 years.
No, 25,000 years ago? Yes. Approximately 25,000 years ago. And it is said to have been done during the Days of Blood. Sometime within that celebration, a massive void rift caused it, and many other planets within its sector to become a kind of a dark spot for the Empire.
Yeah, looks like it happened about 25,000 years ago. So it's been a minute since anyone has lived there.
It was still fine when I got lost in space.
Sorry, it's been a while. It looks like.
Well, good riddance, I guess.
Oh, all right. So, Arvad showing up at this point yet, or?
Yeah, about this time, Arvad was
Okay.
up. Yeah.
Good. How was your chat with my dad, Arvad?
Well,
Hey, that rhymes.
I mean, it was a pretty good chat.
Good.
Yeah. No, your father has a beautiful plot collection.
Did I know that?
No.
Cool. That's what I was testing
Okay.
for. I wanted to see if he would
oh.
understand that.
Interesting. You guys talked about clocks?
I mean, they were brought up.
Okay.
Does he call those his children too?
No.
No. And I just look over at Flamel side eye and I go, no, we only talked about one of his children other than 8279.
Oh. Are you being weird about it? I'm assuming it's the brother that hired you. You were asking him for the extra money.
Nope. Didn't cross my mind.
Yeah, because we already paid that, weren't we?
No, and she means the extra money for Slinda. but getting to,
Eh.
interact.
I just had the meanest joke pop up into my head. I was about to say, "Oh, you mean the dead weight?" But Bloop
Oh.
did not say that.
Wow.
No,
I welcome you into
for
my
not
home.
no, it didn't come up in the end. It's much more valuable to have an opportunity to interface with Dr. Flamel.
Great.
Oh, I'm gonna turn to 8279. I'm gonna try and use it while we're here. Oh, this is gonna kill me. And I'm
Sorry.
just gonna go. So
If you look at Discord, it has it.
I know
I have
that's
it in
I
my-
keep having to like turn and stare at it while I say it to make sure I say it right. I realized what it would be letter-wise, and I was almost gonna call her like Bailey, but I'm not gonna do that. I don't know. For some reason, it looked like a B-E-L and an E for me, kind of, and I was like, that would work, but no. And let's go. So, I just completely forgot what I was gonna say. Hold on, brain restarting. Poo. Oh yeah, I'm just like, he seems like he is reverting to how he was, at least in a minor way. And I'm trying to remember, DM, was it brought up at dinner that she's the only one who can do whatever it is that...
Nope.
We don't even know about it, right?
Yeah, you don't know about
Well,
it.
3046 mentioned in the elevator with all of us that I'm still the only one he trusts with
Yeah.
a certain aspect of his
something was
treatment.
mentioned. I'm just trying to remember how much exactly it was. All I know is that...
I don't
Not
think
a
it was-
lot.
Yeah, I don't
Very
think it was
little.
mentioned that it was an H treatment. It was just a treatment.
I was gonna say, if that's the only thing, and like, if she's the only...
He looked
one
older
trusted,
last night.
and he's like, only 8279 stay, and then today he was like, he looked my age, like, it, 2 and 2.
It's fair.
Well, Arvat's not dumb. He's got an intelligence modifier of +2, okay? Like, he's a semi-smart person. And I was gonna be like,
Okay.
I think he's gonna need your attention again soon.
Oh.
Yeah. Especially if you're the only one who can provide that, whatever that is.
Did he say something?
No, he just, got a little bit weaker at the end of our conversation and coughed it and stuff.
Okay.
Loop your
I'll
around
check
the
on it.
worm.
You usually said that to Cole.
You guys don't see, but Mark is holding onto my arm, much like he said Loop is to
Aww.
Aw.
Oh.
You notice Bloop is holding on a little tighter this time.
Oh.
I'm gonna be bald on my forearm on my biceps by the end of all this.
Oh, you already are. And then
Okay.
So if you're taking the one, does that mean you're gonna be staying here, or because if we are supposed to stay together?
I'm working on a solution that's more long term. It normally doesn't usually come up again this quickly. So if you're right, then I am very worried.
I haven't.
I'm also getting echo from your computer.
Oh, sorry. That's weird. That's my mic is so far from it. I might have a slight way to help you if you can figure out your. I don't know. You're very into serums and stuff, chemicals and things. I'm just gonna call whatever it is a serum.
Pretty much.
If you can make it to however you need it to be made, I can help you produce it in batches if you can figure out a monetary worth and something like that.
Well, first thing I have to do is figure out how to make it last. Most of my when I administer it, it's pretty immediate. Can't just leave it for someone else to do. It's complicated.
Oh, that does remind me. Seeing as you have the job with you has, raised the bounty on my head. I might need your help in. Could you make a serum that can change my body?
Body?
Change my body.
I mean, I don't think so.
Okay.
Right now, I'd have to study that a lot first.
The moment you say that you can't, our guy just goes, cool, and he just reaches into nothingness, like up to his elbow, just disappears into nothingness, and he just like pulls back out of the nothingness, and he's got like a bottle in his hand, and he goes, "That's all I needed to know," and I'm just gonna uncork, or I guess peel the thing off, and I'm just gonna down the whole bottle.
Before this happens, Arvad, as you pull this bottle into nothing, alarms start going off in the laboratory. Unknown substance detected. Unknown substance detected. Unknown substance detected.
I checked it so fast.
Opera, I authorize it. Stop.
You watch as these small orbs begin lifting from the ground, and these lasers are starting to like charge. As you say that, Flamel, they just churn off and go back into the ground.
Warn me if you're gonna do that.
Cool. Has
the security here is intense.
I'm starting to see that.
These things can go really bad if we're not careful.
I see that as well.
Yeah.
I finished drinking my serum of appearance change. Which I'll send to you, DM.
But if you want to look different, and I was reading that, and you have to roll a disguise check to do it different enough for people to tell.
I don't roll the disguise check. I tell the DM my modifier. He rolled the disguise check, and everyone else knows whether or not I look different enough. I just kind of say how I changed myself, and yeah, the DM's rule for me determines whether or not it did its job.
Nice.
Hey.
What's the duration on this?
Eternal. Until whatever. It's literally
Sounds good.
It permanently changes. So
Okay, what's your modifier?
my disguise modifier?
Yeah.
It is somewhere on this page.
And +1.
It's a +1.
All right. What are you wishing to change yourself to look like?
My eyes are now. My hair is a deep black, so very opposite of what it was until then. My skin tone goes a very dark olive complexion. And I stay a male, but I start looking more, instead of the skinny, whatever, wiry cowboy look, I become more filled out and muscular, but not too muscular, just enough where it looks different enough.
More toned.
Yes.
And just your stature a little.
My chin goes from the rounded chin it was to a more square chin with a
butt chin.
Square chin. Less defined jawline, just in case, and I become about 6'2".
Oh.
Okay. What was the name of this? It was Elixir of what?
Serum of appearance change.
Appearance change.
Here it is. It's in the chat for you.
Yep.
Thank you. I took the 75 credits out of my.
75 credits, isn't it? That's beautiful. All right. So with this roll, you guys see. Oh, this is beautiful. I love it. His blonde hair has gone more to this. It's like a peppered blonde hair. Dark spots there. His height has changed. Facially, it's like Finn Rider on the Wanted poster where he has just the bulbous nose. Everything looks the same except for that. That's what Arvad has. He just has this very prominent bulbous nose now. But besides
he looks
everything
the
else,
same but with a big nose.
yes.
Do you recognize me?
Yes. Do you have Flamel, can you project that?
Just hold up a mirror. Even I know how mirrors work. And I take your head and I swivel it to a piece of glass that I think is a mirror.
It's not. It's like got like floating eyeballs in it or something. I put up a projection
This
of
is you.
his new face.
Oh, shit.
This is your new face.
I didn't think about it right, damn it. Oh, whatever. I'll try again tomorrow.
You look
Okay,
like you
sorry.
encountered some zombies.
Damn it.
Looks like a bee stung your nose. A bee stung your nose.
Being stung my nose.
A AI
Yeah.
stung your nose.
Did I change it
A
all?
zombie.
Did what change, Linda?
Did the height change that you wanted happen?
He
But just
he grew taller.
Okay.
Wait, so did any of
Right
the,
when
did
I
all of the
finished
people
my
happen?
thing of
I'm so
all of us with
confused.
all of our height.
It's just his height grew. His hair is still blonde. It's like a dirty blonde, peppered blonde.
Okay.
And besides, like the only facial features that change is his nose. He might look a little bit more.
You got-
Might look a little
Nose,
more
yeah.
toned, but he's not like as muscular as you probably wanted.
So,
He got a bad nose job.
Yeah.
No, sorry. I look like Owen Wilson now. Is that my nose?
yes.
You now look like Owen Wilson. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let me write that down in the notes.
Please just say wow religiously now.
Wow.
Oh, I just remembered. Take a picture. Gordon.
What?
We look like a
Hi, Gordon.
Oh yeah.
I have. Everybody get together. I'm having Gordon take our picture for my wall.
Hi, guys.
I'll take
How'd
a
you
picture
sleep?
for your wall. Gordon, get in there.
Oh, no, I already have a picture of Gordon.
Hi. Hi everyone. Hope you slept well. It's good to see you all again.
I
Hi.
did.
Is this
Hello
my
to
first
you.
time seeing Gordon?
No, you saw Gordon yesterday.
He's the Triceratops robot. For table sized. Assistant.
I
You got your
had
snacks.
things like you on my home planet.
Oh, that's cool.
But
Robot
they didn't talk.
Triceratops. Oh, that's unfortunate.
I think they were just normal Triceratops.
Oh, not as cool, but still cool. But not as cool. So you guys want a picture?
I
Ready,
do
get
that
together.
school girl thing where I try to hide behind everyone else.
I will not allow it. You have to be in my picture. This is not going on social media, okay? This is just for my wall in my personal lab.
I don't like the way I look, okay? No.
Sorry, I didn't know you were going to change your face, so I would have had us do this first.
It's fine.
As Gordon lines you
You take
all up,
another picture
as
later when you get your thing right.
he gets you all moved, like his hand goes and shifts you all where he wants you to be. His eyes get wide and a flash comes out of his eyes and his mouth opens and a Polaroid comes out.
Hey,
There you go. You can take the picture from my mouth now.
I take it.
Oh, thank you.
I'm just shaking it. It's. I've obviously made him to make like actual Polaroids instead of fancy space pictures.
Oh yes. As it comes into focus, you notice no one is looking at the picture. Everybody is in the process of looking at Arvad when he's like talking about his nose or somebody's blinking, and it just.
Wow, it's a candid
Enough.
photo.
I put it up on the wall right next to my picture with Slunda, where we're both holding her severed hand in a jar.
Oh.
I'm looking at it
Is there
like, I
next
don't
to it?
remember this.
About this time, a little alarm is going off by your security cameras. You see that 2878 is currently on his way towards your laboratory.
Hold on, which number is this?
This is
What?
the animal torturer.
I'm trying to remember
This is
that
the one that
myself.
tortures
Thank you.
animals.
I'm just gonna go.
Okay.
Is there a back exit? Maybe one into your sister's room.
I have like no, don't go into my sister's
Mm.
room.
Joke.
Just
No.
I open a. There's a door that just goes to the wall. I have a lounge for avoiding M. Hang out in there.
I love
It's
it. You're
for
like, I
guests.
literally built a room to avoid my family when they come to my room.
No, it's for my guests because it's not here to see you guys. Don't worry.
Oh, good. Is there like a peephole or something in there we can eavesdrop on?
Oh, there's no dropping the leave, sir.
You hear that as he's
Leave me in
knocking on the
just
door.
Get in. I do like
Goes
a
to the
like
lounge.
cowboy roll.
Bloop sloops in.
As you guys.
Or I'll be ushered in, I will go in.
As soon as that door closes, I open the other one.
All right.
I put
Opening
my
the
ear
door.
against the door.
You see a very irritated 20. Sorry.
What did you do?
Wow. Very irritated 2878. How do you get it to stop?
Oh, the Neebler?
Yes.
I don't
Tell
know.
me. You see his hand, like his fingers are turning into claws. Tell
I
me
guess
how.
if you kill it, it probably stops, but I'm not really sure.
I did
Wait for it
kill
to
it,
pause and freeze
and-
it when it's paused?
It's dead already. That was my first thing I tried.
Oh. Okay. The only thing that worked for me was going into an emergency shutdown, and then when I came back online, it was gone.
His hand is slowly raising with the claw towards you.
DM,
Tried to warn you.
DM, can we hear this with our eavesdropping?
Roll a perception check.
Yeah, it's not
Who
like
wants to do
sound.
a thing
Yeah.
to see if he can help?
I want to see if I can hear and then act like a speaker and just reproduce the vibration that I'm hearing.
Roll a perception check at +5.
Okay.
Cool. I got this.
Hang on, I have better perception
No, you
probably.
don't. What's your perception?
+4.
Mine's +6. I'm gonna get a +11 on this. 18 + 11. I think I can hear it. That's a 30.
You can hear it pretty well.
29. I did math wrong. That's wrong.
It's a 30.
It's there. Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm. Cool. High enough.
18 + 11?
Yeah.
Oh, that's 29.
29. Yeah, I was right.
29. He's very irritated. He watches his body is starting to hunch over, and he's growing taller. He's probably 6'3" now. His head is starting to droop down as he's looking down at you.
We just activate an emergency shutdown and then bring you back online. It should go away. I told you what happens when you unthaw it.
He takes his hand up, looks like he's about to slap you, and just pushes you to the side. It's rude for people to eavesdrop on conversations as he walks up to the door and turns the handle. As you guys are leaned up against the wall, Bloop and Arvad, you guys fall out.
I don't fall out. I was like leaned up with my mouth against the wall trying to scream. All you hear now is sleep. Oh, better. You should have just tried putting it to like sleep, but like in a deeper sleep than REM cycles, because then it wouldn't have even been. It wouldn't have even had a.
That's called
subconscious.
death, and he tried that already.
No, not
His
death.
his
It's
finger
already dead.
Death
is now like
makes a
this.
psychic echo.
His finger is this 8-inch metal claw now, and he's brought it up against the metal door and is just scraping it down as you're speaking. You just hear that high pitch going through your ears.
Bloop replicates that.
Aw. Someone's persnickety.
How could you even sense this anyway? Bloop says through the thing.
It's through what thing?
I don't see any cameras in here.
Didn't
You
you
already
say that
opened the
Luke
door,
was
you can see
amplifying
it,
though?
Yeah, he could hear you talking.
Mm.
Trying to talk to him.
He could hear me replicate everything he was saying.
Yes.
Ugh.
Mm. Well, sorry.
His body's starting to shrink down. You should learn some manners. You too.
I mean, I don't
Father
remember
won't
talking.
like people that are rude.
I don't
He
I need to speak to the
grabs onto his head. He grabs onto his head and just starts banging his head against the door, or like the doorway that's opened. Make it stop! As he turns
Hey.
around. He's
Take a
paused,
breath.
looking at you.
I with that thing for like 2 weeks, You're going to be fine. You will figure out how to tune it out. It's really annoying at first, but like, chill for a second. I told you how to make it stop. The only way I know.
I'll be back later. It better have stopped when I do this.
I really hope it does.
He walks out the door as it shuts.
I'm just gonna lean towards.
You hear like this loud metal scraping from outside your door. You can't see what's happened. Metal is being shredded in that hallway.
So, who programmed the definition of rude and manners into you guys? Because I don't think they fully understand the hypocrisy in the things they say most of the time.
He's got a little bit of issue.
I was gonna say, it seems like at least two of them have a little bit of issues.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm all for killing someone who's done you wrong, but, you know, it shouldn't be your first reaction when something has psychically invaded your mind.
Bloop just nonchalantly says, 2947's my favorite. In front of you.
Oh, wow.
I think it's just because he gave us money, and Bloop knows he can use money on booze.
That's very true, yes.
And Bloop gonna go, well, she can help us make booze.
Bloop like
It's
turns
true.
his head and raises like a piece of slime that looks like an eyebrow.
I'm already analyzing that sample of really intense stuff we got from Umpo.
Think about selling it.
Let's figure out how to resynthesize it.
You know, you might
Anyway.
just be my favorite. We'll see.
Making it a competition.
Thanks. I guess.
We're encouraged.
Anyway.
Rivalry.
Uh,
It's like we need more of that.
anyway, so I really hope that emergency shutdown works, because otherwise we might... You guys probably don't want to be here when he comes back if it doesn't work. So... Is there anything else you guys need to do? Maybe.
Is
No.
there like an archive of the history related to Dr. Flamel? Or is that rather
Couldn't
top
understand you.
secret?
Couldn't hear your question. There
Oh, I
was some
asking if
interference.
there was an archive or anything about the history of Dr. Flamel specifically. Maybe like about the things with his biological family or things. Or his time in the Empire.
The library upstairs on the first floor will have all the information that's available.
But will our level 3 clearance get me anything like that? Or I could even see.
Oh, yeah, the library on the first floor is like level 1 security clearance. For like students and interns.
Okay. Is there like a restricted section? Do I need an invisibility cloak? Sorry. Too much Hogwarts Legacy.
What?
Bloop raises his hand.
What have
DM.
you been reading?
I found
That's
that-
old.
I like archaic things. And like a little bit of irritation makes the accent go away for a second. I like archaic things.
Bloop raises his hand.
Okay. Hang on, I need to ask the DM a question.
Yes.
DM, would I know where information might be about more of Nicholas's early life and or Emily?
Yeah, that would. Yeah, the library. I mean, it's part of the tour. Like you said,
Okay.
people can come.
So that's the only place
Yeah.
I know that it would be available.
Besides, like his personal files that he has.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, the library's the only place you're going to get that. Yes, Bloop?
In the library, do you have materials for the visually impaired?
Yeah, there's a lot of options.
Like Braille and stuff? Okay.
Yeah. The you just have to ask Opera. That's our AI friend. Opera, say hello.
Hello, everyone. It is a pleasure to finally be introduced to you.
Oh, sorry,
I'm sure you've heard my
Hello.
voice as of recently.
Hi, Opera.
Wow, Opera used to be the
Hello,
world's
Opera.
least favorite internet explorer.
Me internet browser.
Whatever.
So, yeah, you can
So
just
they're just gonna-
ask Opera and they'll help you out with whatever you need. And if you
Opera.
aren't allowed to access something, Opera will tell you.
Opera, can you lead me to the section of the library that has materials for the visually impaired, such as myself?
You hear ding. Follow
It
the sound.
waddled
and
over
you
at high
hear-
speed.
Opera, is there any information that's declassified enough about the history of Dr. Nicholas Flamel that would tell me about his biological family and history in doTERRA?
Please rephrase your question. That was rather quick.
Is there any information of a level declassified enough for one such as I to have the ability to peruse about one Dr. Nicholas Flamel and his time on doTERRA and maybe his, familial history?
There are many books on Dr. Nicholas Flamel found within the library. Biographies, autobiographies, scientific research, and papers done by students who have studied his work. You may find all sorts of information there.
All right.
Would you like me to take you there?
Only on one condition. Are there any mentioning his biological son specifically?
I am sorry. I am not aware of any biological son.
All right, perfect. Never
Give
mind.
you I give you a really weird look when you say that.
I ignore it very pointedly, and I go, "No, never mind. I'm fine. I'm good." Oh, but you can take me to a part on mechatronics specifically. Onward, Opera! And I just start following the arrows.
All right.
Huh.
Oh, that's the exact pointing I was doing too.
Okay.
Sir Ewan, there is a request of Sir Nicholas Flamel that you go and visit 2947. He is ready and waiting for you in order for you to contact Still Sci-Fi. Should I let him know that you are on your way?
Yes, I will be on my way currently. And I
Very good.
will stand
A
up. and
yellow arrow starts moving.
I'll reach for my cane that's not there and then just start going.
Okay. 8279 and android known as Slunda. Dr. Nicholas Flamel is currently waiting for the both of you. He is in the medical bay. You may find him there, and he is ready to fix your hand. Is there anything I can do for you before you go? Would you like some happy tunes? I have heard that many androids enjoy
No,
music.
Opera, just lock down all of my current running experiments and don't let 2878 back in here if he comes. Just let me know if he comes back to the lab.
Very well. You will be notified when 2878 returns. Would you like me to also notify you that 3046 is currently on her way?
Yeah, and also don't let her in.
Noted.
I like how she's
Let-
like, "Do you want me to tell you that she's on her way right now?" Yeah.
So only allow access to my guests, me, and obviously Nicholas.
You guys
Nobody
all
else
that
can have access to the lab.
the only you have your clothes. The only thing else that you do have, I should have said this, is that band that you were given at the beginning, and it all glows this purplish color. Access has been granted.
Right. Okay. Knock it down to everyone else once I leave.
The lights start to shut down.
Have
let's
any
go,
of you
Slunda.
seen Alien?
Yes.
Haven't.
I'm imagining Slunda is like this type of android from the
a
movie.
synth?
Yeah, a synth from Alien with the white blood.
Well, we confirmed earlier this session that it is red.
Yeah, her blood is red.
I still like to imagine this.
You can imagine whatever you like. It's
That is fair.
As
Imagination is zero.
you all leave on the right side, the wall leading to the laboratory doors, there are these large claw marks, like 9.5 feet up in the air, that have just torn through the wall. There are several small robots that are floating and are currently bending the metal back in and fixing the damage that has been done. You all begin heading your various directions, Flamel and Slunda, as you guys are heading in opposite direction towards the elevator to take to the essentially the medical bay for you guys. You've been there a couple times, you know, your siblings have been there. When things happen, you see 3046. She sees you and begins walking faster towards you. And as you're, frantically making towards the door, she's moving quite quickly. As a door off to the side opens up, and you see 2947 step out and kind of grab her around the arm, and you see him intercept her and turn her around, and it seems like he's talking to her for a minute. Can't really hear anything they're saying, but as he's turned around and walking, he turns.
Into the elevator.
The elevator doors are closing as he turns his head and gives you a nod. Starts walking. You two ascend to the medical bay. It's the same one that Flamel stays in. Nicholas stays in when he needs to be. Long surgical table with various instruments laid off on a separate, smaller table. Nicholas is currently just going through all of his instruments, making sure that he has everything as the both of you enter in.
Good morning, Father.
Good morning. Thank you for submitting your report. We have things to discuss after this. Now, let me see your friend. What is it that I will be fixing?
Linda waves with an upper hand, and then is like, I should probably show the backwards hand. So she does that.
Oh, hi.
Hi, oh, here. This is the one that you're going to be working on next. She doesn't say that, but she's. Yeah.
Please come take a seat.
I'll stay very close next to you because I know you're anxious.
Much appreciated. Linda does so.
By any chance, do you know how synthetic you are?
No, a few months ago, my hand, and that's the first I know.
As you're saying this, he's walking behind you. There's several, seems like wires that have various tools attached to them hanging from the ceiling. He grabs one, and while you're speaking, he plugs something into the back of your neck.
He just stabs you.
Chill.
Yeah.
They shall run a diagnostics test. Hold still, please, as it goes through.
Linda does her best to stay still. Does she feel anything this time, or is this just a...
This is just, it's running through your programs. As it's going through, there's a screen that's going through all of the logs.
Can I see the screen?
Yeah, you can see it.
Okay.
Just a whole bunch of
Do I understand any of it?
Yeah, I mean, with
my understanding of...
With your understanding of technology, you would. Just going through all the various programs that make you function. As he's staring at them, going through them, looking at them.
She starts to she has to catch herself a couple times from turning her head. And
he's like, please,
like kid at the haircutter. She's like, no, hang on.
8279, have you had a chance to sync in with your siblings?
Not yet.
This might be a good time to do that before we have our discussion.
Well, she asked me to stay. She's a little shy.
Interesting. Android that has higher emotions. Very interesting. Well, He turns towards you, Celinda. I promise that you will not feel any pain. Should take only about 45 minutes. Be safe here. I can have Opera turn on some soothing music if you'd like.
No thanks.
Alright. I can even turn you off, and you will wake up in this moment if you would like. You won't have to feel a thing.
Celinda just like looks to Flamel for like super weird.
Like wondering if that's safe or what?
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. It's like sedation, but it's.
I'm just wondering what Slunda's asking me with her eyes.
Oh yeah, Celinda just like make is this normal? Is this just looking for assurance, I guess.
Yep, that's normal.
Sorry, now I'm thinking though, I'm like, does she want to be awake for this? Or is she curious? She probably will want to... I don't know, she's wondering about this stuff, so...
Morbid curiosity.
Did say
Yes.
that it won't hurt.
You won't even have to look at it.
But I can if I wish.
If you wish, of course. I will not deny somebody from quenching their curiosity.
Learning about them. I will not turn off then.
Alright. Well, if you are ready, I am ready. Diagnostics are complete. I can begin.
She'll like hold out her hand.
Watch as he pulls out this very fine, almost it's like probably the width of a pencil. There's a small nozzle, it's a plasma cutter, and goes to the computer, types in some code, and hits enter. Your body, from your neck down, you no longer have any feeling in any of it.
Oh.
You did
Just
a
like,
global anesthetic, like.
As he carefully starts using this plasma cutter to detach the poorly attached hand. So, I haven't gotten a chance to speak with you yet, Slunda. You say you're from Akaton?
yes, sir.
How long have you been off planet?
Player me doing the math. How long has it been? Let's see, because I think I'd been off. Do you remember what we were saying, DM? I think maybe we pinned it.
I think we might have pinned it.
It was
Take a
about
look
6
at that.
to 8 months.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna write the
Where
conversation.
are you, Emily?
Da.
There you are. Let's see. Pin
Yeah.
conversations. 4 months?
Okay, 4 months is where session.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. About 4 months?
What has taken you off planet?
It's I'm on my tempering.
Hmm. Old archaic traditions. Interesting. So your creators programmed you to preserve the ways of the Kasathan.
Do you mean my parents? My community?
He has. He watches. He turns on this small recording device. Android Inislunda refers to creators as parents. Further questioning will be done as he hits the button. Yes, your parents.
I mean, the whole community.
Yes, most Kasathans do live in a community, or adopt one, as such.
Yes. I'm not sure. I'm not as fluent in common.
Clarify,
okay.
Father, she didn't know she was an android most of her life. She was raised like a regular Kasathan.
Interesting. How do you feel? He's now at like the very end. He's being very careful not to mess up your tattoos, by the way. Like, he's preserving
I
them.
appreciate it.
Um,
He does something right. I don't know about any of the other stuff.
how do you feel having come to that knowledge?
Confused?
Hits his recorder. Note that the subject is confused about having learned her true identity of being an android. Is there a sense of dysphoria? Is there... have there been any psychological issues that have manifested since this event?
I mean, mostly I've been worried about my hand.
Hands now detached as he's taking a look at it. Impressive make and model.
It's been, well, 2 of the months where we were in cryo sleep when we were going to go visit Orknork, and then, and then things got very complicated very quickly, and I haven't.
As I have read the report, this is going to sound rather odd. I'm going to need another hand to make sure I can get everything in sync. Do I have your consent to take it?
Once again, just looks to Flamel for assurance.
Just like, yeah, he knows what he's doing.
And she'll put her upper right hand over, like, well, I guess she can move it, but she can't feel it. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, so she'll move that over, and she'll like turn. Can she turn her head, or is her neck also like?
Yeah, you can turn your head.
Oh wait, yeah, right. You were saying I
can move.
I just can't feel it. Yeah, so I just like look over to make sure that I am actually like moving it.
It's a weird sensation. You can see it moving. You feel nothing. It's
right.
Like you move it up, and it feels like it's still where it got deactivated. Essentially,
I have to be careful that I don't accidentally like slap him in the face.
Right?
Because I can't feel it.
Oh, that'd be so awkward.
That would. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Just carefully move it over.
Begins the process of removing that hand. So, from Akuton, 4 months off planet. Come from a big family.
I have siblings. I have a sister and a brother.
Both parents alive?
Yes.
Organic? Synthetic?
Well, I mean, I thought I was, as you say, organic, so I assume
Alright.
I assume organic.
And for the record, I do like to keep records on all of the robots and androids that I work. For record, can I get your full name, please?
Claire me is like, shoot, did I fill that out?
Did you finish making your long name?
I don't think I did, but let me just names out.
I've been waiting to find out what this is for a very long time.
And I totally spaced. I'm like, what can I do to get ready?
It's okay.
Let me find. I have like 5 different places where I have relevant things. Like, come on, one of these has to have some.
If you want, we can come back to it.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm like,
You could say you told them, and then
yes, and then
just
We'll
put
find out
a
later.
put a message here in the chat.
yes, that might be. Yes, because once my brain is like, hang on, this is permanent. I can't. Now we're saying it. I'm good at overthink things.
Yeah, it's
So.
all good. It's all good.
So.
Yeah. So
But
just before
we'll
next
just
week,
say it's
just
like
have it.
10 names.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Slinda has 10 names. It's
His very long name.
very long. Thank you. As the next hand is now removed, walks over to a computer station and plugs both hands in. This may take a minute.
I don't feel through my hands at all, right? Well, that would be different. Yeah. That.
Phantom tingling.
You know, but as the this upload is happening, that upper right hand, that tattoo, is starting to glow.
Oh.
Same hand that you had touched the anomaly with.
That's the glowing orb.
The lights in this room flicker. You can watch as the computer screen kind of fuzzes in and out.
Is that normal?
It is not. How interesting. He pulls over this chair, rolls over, and starts typing on the computer. Oh. Pulls out a pair of glasses, puts them on, is now leaning in close, looking through all of the code.
What?
The further and further it gets, the brighter and more intense the tattoo becomes. You can't really see him.
Slunda turns to Flamel, who I assume is also
pleased.
Slunda doesn't quite understand what she's like. That's a weird look to have. Okay, well, she doesn't look worried, so it's probably
I
fine.
don't look worried. Highlight of my day so far.
Takes a sign as it seems like all the code has gone through. Did you... You didn't know what that was, did you? He's now turned around, and the first time since you can remember, like not even since a little girl, you haven't seen your father smile. He is smiling.
Are you talking to Flamel? I thought you were talking to... I was like, wait,
sorry.
my father have to...
Our father
Oh,
never
no.
smiled. That twist. Is he asking me if I knew what it was?
Yeah, he's
Okay.
asking kind of
Like a
the
general
father.
or specifically her?
a general.
The...
I didn't have much chance to study it. Everything I knew was in the report.
With the... Slinda's not sure. It's like we went from talking about my hand to touching something. What?
I remember you heard all our voices and you saw a vision of us dying.
Oh,
This,
the orb. Yes.
they don't really have scientific names. The Empire has called them an eventus singularis. Due to how rare they are, they haven't thought of anything better, and it drives me crazy. But this is, oh my. Yes, that's correct. He's paused in thought now, kind of just staring off. Oh, this might be a breakthrough in something I was working on. Flamel, I mean, 82.
Does he say
Some-
Flamel and then
He
correct
did.
himself? Or
Mm-hmm.
oh,
I need you to go gather your siblings, please. Might be an early lunch for everyone. I know your friends have gone off to do various things throughout the laboratory, but we might need to have a discussion.
Okay, hopefully they're all available. 2878 was having a bit of an issue earlier, but he should be hopefully fine now.
He has... It's fine. I'll deal with him later.
Slinda's
Yes.
just like looking between her two missing hands. Just kind of like trying to figure out.
I'll look at Slinda. Are you okay?
Is it fine?
Oh, I leave to go get my siblings. You good?
I guess.
I mean, I think you're almost done. I think.
Slinda
yes,
looks
yes.
at her now two missing hands.
She is almost done. I can replace the one that they took off, and he takes that one off and begins your lower right hand and begins reattaching it. There is this excitement and vigor in him that he is. You almost get concerned with how quickly he is moving, but you notice that nothing is going wrong, and he's just very good at what he does. This is second nature to him as he begins fixing your hand. And in the span of 10 minutes, it's back on.
But now I have a different one missing.
Correct.
I have left at this point. Once she was
Yeah.
like, "Yeah, I'm okay," I'm like, "Great, go to get my sibling."
Will you... Okay. I know you have been nervous. You don't like music, which is fine. Would you excuse me for just a moment? I will make sure all the doors are locked so no one will get in. If you wish to leave, you are more than welcome to leave. Will you excuse me? Just take 5 minutes. I must go very quickly. I'll be right back. Something I need to do.
Okay.
He steps
Slinda's
out,
just, like,
walks
very confused. But
walks through a different door.
while he's gone, she's just like taken. Like she's still numb, right?
She
She
plugged
just
into the thing.
She just looks over and she starts like looking at what the inside of her wrist looks like. She's just like,
Stump.
It's looking in, it's kind of hollow, but it has, you see these, almost looks like circuitry moving through, but it's all against the walls. There aren't any wires that are hanging out or muscle or anything organic that's there. It's just all
so I
compacted
have a hollow
nicely against the
arm.
walls. But it isn't hollow. It looks
Okay.
that way, but like you can see that it isn't. Like it looks like it is for like up into the wrist, and then it has mass in the forearm itself. You can't see. It's not completely. It's not like a tunnel that you can see through.
Gotcha. It's like maybe a divot where something connects.
Yeah.
Where there's room. Gotcha.
Yeah. 5 minutes later, he comes back in. I need you to make a perception check for me.
Boy. Da, 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 da. Is he putting a tracker in me or something?
Plot twist.
He's giving me-
Slinda was my science fair project all along.
I mean, I'm young enough. Like, technically, I'm like 25.
That's fair. Oh,
Plus,
gosh. I forgot how much older than you I was for a second. It's just, to my knowledge, had nothing to do with your creation.
it's an 18.
All right. You watch as Nicholas Flamel walks back over to his desk, and in an attempt to be very sneaky, he takes out looks like a newly fabricated hand that looks exact replica of yours, unplug yours, and tries to pocket the one that you originally had. You get kind of a glimpse of it as he's trying to be sneaky, but he really isn't as he turns around. All right, I have all the information I need. Let me attach this, and we shall go to lunch. And he is in the process of moving over towards you with this new hand.
I pull my hand. That's not mine.
Pardon?
Can I have my hand? It's very it's what's the word? It's not
You can't say you're
interchangeable
attached to it.
me.
You glad you get inspiration. Thank you. That was funny. My mistakes. Reaches into his hand, holds. You mean this? I'm sorry. I was just trying to replicate it. I must have switched them up. I'm sorry. As he walks back with both of the hands, goes back onto the computer that had your data and begins typing something in. I need you to make a Fortitude saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh no!
He's gonna steal my hand, guys!
He's gonna shut you down and steal your hand.
Oh no!
Oh.
I'm sorry, Slinda. I thought you would be fine. I trust my father. Despite all the evidence, I trust him.
Oh, that's a nat
Oh
one!
You watch him hit enter, and that's the last thing you see. It's a nice dream that you're having right now. We're gonna cut over to some other people right now, as you are currently out, Slinda.
Oh.
no! I'm sorry.
All right, library boys. What you doing?
Books.
The first book I would try and get that I could, actually read is A Crash Course of the History of the Universe.
Easy enough. Opera is able to, going into this library. It's very similar to, I guess, it looks similar to, the Jedi archives, where they're not necessarily books, but there's information just put in rows and rows and rows, and you can see behind those there is a giant rotating wall that has books. So you go over to the wall, type in what book you're looking for, and it rotates to that section, and you're able to grab it.
And then I have to do it again because I forgot to specify Braille or something.
100%. But you're able to get that and just start going over the history of the universe, the scientific theories of what people believe. It's going to take you, especially in Braille, it takes some time, but to read. But you'll get a basic overview of the history of what's been going on over the last 35, or I guess 2,500 years.
25,000.
25,000. That's what I'd say. Thank you.
Well,
Different.
I probably wouldn't have spent that long. I mean, I'd probably been gone more than 25,000. Right? Because 25,000 is the time that my homeworld fell to crap. That was
True.
Yeah,
True.
But I've been gone for longer than that.
Jeez, you're old.
Yeah. So you start going over, getting a general overview.
Cool.
Arvad, what you looking for?
I'm going to grab 2 different books. One, I'm going to grab one of the earlier works of Nicholas Flamel on transferring or on AI and programming it based upon a person's personality. One of the first books that Arella and I ever read together. And then I will look into anything further upon transferring human consciousness into AI and see what I can find there.
Alrighty. Roll a. Is there? I don't think there. I think this would just be a.
I made the roll. I just gotta know my modifier.
Right. There isn't. What would this be?
I rolled a 19 regardless, so.
Probably like computers.
Oh shit! Then I.
You're also echoing really hard through your mic.
What the hell? It's so weird. Am I still really echoing?
I can't. Nope, you're good. Nope, it's echoing. I lied.
Yeah, it's picking up other people's audio
But
and sending it back.
It's so far away from the speakers.
It shouldn't. Yeah, it shouldn't be picking that up.
My microphone.
Did something become like slightly unplugged or something?
I have no idea.
Can happen.
I don't know. I'm still fiddling.
On the roof.
Yes. So if it's a 19 plus computers, that's a plus 7. So
26.
that's a 26.
All right. Start reviewing the information that you had known. Going through some of the earlier works of Dr. Nicholas Flamel and what he's been studying with AI. A lot of it isn't anything that you don't already know. It's more of it's just bogged down with scientific jargon. But when you're able to break through it, it's essentially just basic robotics and AI.
Alright. Okay, cool. Oh, I know this may seem random, but stop it, Google. Cease. I'm not
That
talking
was
to you.
that was random.
Yeah. No, shut up, Mark. I'll kill you. Sorry, I was talking and it decided it was talking. I was talking to it. When he touches the anomaly, I guess. Those of us who remember, does that affect us in any way, or is it just?
Nope.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Yep.
Then
You're
I
good.
read my book.
All right. Yuan. The light has taken you. Not to death, thankfully. But the arrow, has taken you to 2947's chambers. You see 2947 is at his various computers. Doesn't seem to be typing anything. His chair's kind of turned. Seems to be petting something in his chair. Can't really make it out from the distance you are, but he's just observing everything on the screens. You are muted, good sir.
Or something.
Sorry, doing notes. And this is 40. Oh, wait, which one is this?
This is
29.
2947.
2947. Looking at the funny picture. Okay. I will. Is there a chair or anything?
Nope, just one that he's sitting in, probably 30, 40 feet away. Hasn't really noticed that you've come in yet.
Knock knock. I'll say knock knock.
Oh, Iwan, I was expecting you. As he turns around, in his hand, you see this. It almost looks like a rooster that's twice the size of what it's supposed to be. It is pretty much bare, naked. There's only a few feathers popping out from it. It looks rather sickly. It's this dullish gray color, and it has this deep brown cloth wrapped around its eyes. It has this very long, curved and hooked beak with large talons for its feet. Flamel, you would know this is his pet cockatrice named Philip.
Somebody managed to keep one as a pet.
Yeah.
He loves his pet cockatrice. He's had this since he was a little kid. This thing is old.
Makes sense.
Like it's on its deathbed.
Like 65, so.
Yeah. How are you doing, Ewan? Hope you slept well. Hope everything's been going
I did.
well for
It
you.
has been fantastic. Oh, I need to do those surveys. I haven't done those yet.
Don't worry about those. That's just my dad being finicky. Sorry.
Yeah, I can afford to. What's the word? Accommodate him. He is accommodating us staying here.
I mean, that's fair, but honestly, you don't have to do them. Whenever I fill one out, I just mark all the answers C. He kind of gets upset with me, but it's fine. What's he going to do to me? Kind of bring him a lot of valuable information and get you guys out of trouble when you need it. So, what can I do you for?
Well, I was told to give the full report of what happened to you. I understand that your sister has already uploaded a report of some kind.
That she has. He turns back in his computer, types something up, and a document appears. Right here.
Interesting.
It's got headings including details on every party member, as well as major events that happened while we were in the Glassway and stuff.
I understand that she wanted us to also portray our own experience, which is why my report would even be useful to you at all. Is that correct?
Yeah, that sounds about right. It literally just sounds like busy work with, paperwork to bog you guys down to make sure you guys don't get in trouble. But if you want to do it, you more than welcome to do it. Like, I'm not one to tell you what you can and can't do. This is Philip, by the way. Say hi, Philip. As this rooster, this cockatrice turns its head and is, "Arr!"
Hello, Philip.
Arr. Don't mind him, he can be a little grumpy sometimes, can't you, Philip? And Philip just kind of nuzzles into his chest.
We can all be grumpy sometimes.
Amen to that. Sorry about my brother and sister. They usually are constant mode of grumpy, but such is life. Such is the family life. Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Pardon me. He presses a button as a chair lifts out of the ground. For your comfort.
I will sit down on said chair.
It's like a nice rolly chair that you can just swivel back and forth in. It's a little tight for Kasathan, but you can fit into it.
I also understand that you had questions in particular for me.
I had to say it was questions. It really wasn't questions. It was more of me wanting to just say thank you for what you had done. In the moment, I was, putting on an act for our air quote, boss. guy that was hiring us and kind of wanted me to hire you guys side, but I wasn't able to make a deal before everything kind of erupted. So I thought payment would be in order for what you had done. You went above and beyond. So yeah, just wanted to give you a thank you gift, I guess you could say. And you see as 10,000 credits are added to your account.
Ooh, I like this. Where's my inventory? No, that's not my inventory. 10,000 credits. Cool.
Similarly, while this is happening, Flamel, 20,000 credits are added to your account, and it has the heading allowance.
Oh, cool. I was just looking at my 140 credits.
This is way more than you usually get, like 150 credits.
Ooh.
You would know this whenever you bring something nice to Nicholas. He bumps your allowance up a little bit.
You're being paid.
I'm the
said-
nice thing.
How much was it? Sorry, Slender.
20,000.
Yes! Okay. No longer broke.
Cool. Just so you know, I'm at 19,000 right now.
I have more money than you now from my allowance.
I'm the only one who doesn't get money. Woo!
Look, guys, there's a reason
You don't
that I
get
was
money
like, at the
because
first sign of
Flamel
trouble,
sold you.
Saloonda, glue yourself to me. I need you to make it to my dad. I do not condone him knocking you out necessarily, but...
Seemed like a good guy you won. I just want to say thank you.
Thank you. It's been an interesting ride. Although with how the Empire is deciding to portray it, it does put rather a downer on things. But I suppose they can't help but portray it that way.
It's
With-
true.
Their stance on everything.
It would not look very good for them to know that they lost that battle. You know, being one of the major powerhouses of the Northeast sector, knowing that it got infiltrated and severely damaged, all within the space of 3 hours, wouldn't be very good for them.
Yes, it was a very well timed strike by Arachne's bomb.
That it was. They don't cease to impress me. It's think they can't get any crazier, and then boom, they pull a stunt like this. Who knows what they're going to do next? But
I haven't looked too much into them prior to this, but I am impressed.
as am I. That's why I've been dabbling with them a little bit, seeing what they're about. Pops just wants me to keep an eye on them. Possible alliance if needed, or know where your enemies are if things turn out that way.
Yes, I do get the feeling that he's not exactly in the Empire's camp.
Oh no. No, he is not.
I think the closest that I know of him working with them is 8279 working with sorry, Drake Brain just stopped. Working with Borknork.
Yeah, Borknork is a public figure. Gets some
Yes.
funding from the Empire, but doesn't necessarily follow the rules. But he likes to keep people educated, and the Empire appreciates that to an extent, and he doesn't pass any boundaries that they have, so they let him do what he needs to do. But he was, may he rest in peace, a brilliant man with his research
Yes.
on black holes and anomalies there. So
I understand that you as robots are somewhat older, but I remember watching some of those as I was growing up and being trained.
pretty
Yeah,
catchy
he-
tune. Borknork the science orchid. It gets stuck in your head all the time. It just
really does.
It does. But I That's what it was. That's what Opera... Sorry. A lot of things. Opera said that you may want to make a phone call.
Yes. I would like to make a report to Stole Sci-Fi with how
Alright,
the
well.
mission was. And fortunately, I can do that remotely. I have no need to do that in person.
Well, there's a computer right over there. I will put up a little sound barrier. That conversation's between you and them. I don't need to hear anything.
Will do. And thank you very much.
You're
And
welcome.
I'll do the cool Scooty thing on the rolly chair to get over there.
It's good.
Like, E1 understands when to be formal and when to not be. He's very much getting the vibe here with this guy.
He is not a formal man. He puts on the mask when it needs to be, but most situations, no. Going over to the computer, typing in number. The
Yes.
it's like FaceTime box has appeared. Still need to think of a cool name for that, but you see a familiar face.
Oh. Which one?
Orange-haired elven woman
Oh.
in the
This
process of like brushing out her hair. Doesn't realize that the call has come through.
I'm just gonna stand there. Or sit
stare
there.
at the
Like,
beauty.
Yes.
she's just humming to herself. And before she looks up, and you hear her scream out for a second. Oh my word! Elon, if you
Hello
do that to
there.
me one more time, you're gonna have the blackest eye when you get back here.
My eyes are black.
You're so funny, aren't you?
Yes.
Where are you calling from? There was unknown ID.
Yes. Have you seen the news lately?
Oh, you better believe I have. They are not happy here. Well, most of them
Yes.
aren't happy. I think you guys did an awesome job, personally.
Well,
but
of course. It is interesting to see how their propaganda is shaping up. When we even have phrases in our contract that deal with this sort of thing.
oh, it's being taken care of. Don't you worry. They're
Yes.
having a field day with this. The paperwork, the red tape, it is. Oh, I am so glad that I don't have to deal with any of that. It would. Oh,
I'm not brave enough for politics, and I'm a diplomat.
I mean, how dare you quote that? You monster.
Look, dude, I made this guy with a gimmick. Lots of gimmicks, actually.
Oh. Well,
But as to where I am, some of the companions that I was hired alongside, but not contracted with, had a principle of rescuing one of the Flamels.
as
and-
to Nicholas Flamel?
One of the robot daughters. She's in that one episode of Borknork, actually a couple of them.
Hold on, as you can see she pulls up a holographic
Work
screen.
tube.
She's typing into the equivalent of space YouTube, finding the video. Oh, interesting.
Yes. In short, she had been captured, and while some of my erstwhile companions had been hired to rescue her specifically, the details of my contract. I was hired to rescue civilians in general. She
You
was
were?
included. And Oh, I don't think I would have said civilians. I think I would have said non-combatant. Hang on, let me look at the... He uses the terms when he talks. Hang on. Yeah, non-combatant. I accompanied her, as well as them, in our escape. You might have noticed from the images that the Empire is sending out that we escaped through a portal. Something went wrong with the portal, and we got sent to a different dimension. Montage.
You see, as you're saying this, like the the service here or between planets might not be the best right now, and your screen freezes and then hers freezes, and she's making goofy faces at you as she's waiting for the connection to get better. And it cuts back in.
I'm going. Oh, sorry. I think there's something wrong with the connection. Let me start again.
No, it's. I trust you. Something saved prima donna, and now you are stuck at her dad's place. You better, be careful. You better not share a room, because I wouldn't like that very much with her.
She has her own room?
She better. Also, you owe me to Stormwork. Okay? That, or you gotta buy me dinner. Take me out when you get back. Because 2 of them are now in prison. Saw the footage. Saw 2 of them get out. 2 of them didn't. So, it's either find me 2 more, which, as you know, they're not replaceable, or take me to dinner. Your choice.
You were too quick. I was going to say assassination because you said take out, but
I mean, you can assassinate somebody too. That's fine. I mean,
I'm not trained for that.
Yeah, we gotta work on that when you get back. You've been in the office too long.
Yeah. Hey, but I'm much better at paperwork now.
She does like the gagging motion. Ugh.
That's where my practice went. That is.
I'm really sorry about this, but I'm getting a call from the higher ups. I gotta take this. Yes. But you get back.
I will send you a text report shortly.
I'll give it to my secretary. She can file it.
We'll do so.
She gives you a wink, then blows you a kiss, and the screen cuts out.
I'm gonna do like a little fist bump under the table, and then
you turn around and you see 2947 is like he appears to be happy and smiling, having noticed the little fist bump. He's just there petting his cockatrice. Flamel, you would be entering in about this time now. Okay, sorry, before that happens, Bloop wanted to say something.
Oh, yes. So I remembered the first all-together session. It was the Ling security protocol, right? That happened on... And you said there were little images of Ling everywhere?
Wasn't little... No, there was just one Ling that had
image.
Like this purplish void. It was just, this void-looking Ling floating there, killing lots of people.
Would I have recognized it?
Oh.
Oh shit! Would I? I need to. Oh fuck! Do I need to roll? Oh shit! Do we both need to roll? Why do you remember that now? Why didn't you remember that then?
It's because you guys have downtime.
Well,
that makes sense. Your brain has time to process.
Gone for several thousand years, and the circumstances that led to him being gone for several thousand years.
Bloop, roll a. Is there a history? Or is that just? It's that.
Might be culture.
That is just culture. Roll a culture. No, or you can just roll a culture check for me.
Okay.
Arvad, roll a.
Oh boy,
It'd be
oh
different for
boy.
you.
Lore drop, lore drop, lore drop.
I don't know what you want me to roll, but I got a nat 20.
And I got a 16.
If it needs to be secret, you can just text
So
him
if it's like a
what
will
it is.
save, that's a +0, but still like.
No, it's what would that be?
I have no idea.
I don't either. That's why I'm trying to figure this out.
Mysticism.
Yeah, I was gonna say mysticism.
Mysticism is still +0.
No, it'd probably be a will save.
Okay, yeah. No, it's natural 20 +0. Either way, then.
Okay. So, Bloop, you looked familiar enough. It's not like it wasn't an exact carbon copy image of what you've seen,
Right.
but looked very similar.
And Bloop can surmise by the fact that he's only been with everyone here for like a week that he probably hasn't seen the likeness of that image recently.
Yes. You haven't been with them for a week. You've technically been with them for like 2 days.
Yeah. So he's like, all right, well, I probably haven't. Okay, so he knows enough to realize that he's probably seen something like it a long time ago.
Yeah.
Brain has turned to jelly. How would you know?
It's always been jelly.
It's always been jelly.
Arvad. It's not that you remember,
Oh, good.
but as you're like reading through these
boy.
books, there is like your mind's just processing everything that's been going on over these days, and who knows the X amount of time inside the glassway, and you start to get that migraine over your left eye again when you start thinking about what happened at Absalom Station, seeing the Ling protocol, but it's not that you remember it or anything like recognize Ling in that sense, but it's that familiar left eye migraine pain.
That weird burning almost.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep. So, Flamel.
Yes. On my way down there, I would have told Opera to tell my friends that we're convening for an early lunch
All right.
before I go get my siblings in person.
Arvad, Bloop, you guys, as you're continue reading and going through the process of taking care of your migraine, Opera comes on. Please make yourselves back to the dining hall. Arrows will guide you, and the sound will also guide you, Mr. Bloop.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Cuts out. You two begin
Wow,
heading
Opera,
to the
that's
dining
not
hall.
what I said to say. Whatever.
Bloop. Ewan, you get this message saying that it's time to convene for having an early lunch, and an arrow starts coming on as Flamel enters in, and you hear the end of that sentence. The opera's saying,
Yeah.
Thank you.
"You're welcome.
Early
You have
lunch,
such nice friends."
I do have nice friends. And then I look at 2947. Early lunch.
Fine by me. You look like you are oddly happy. What is?
I'm having a good day.
Oh, she's gonna be mad.
He's gonna be real mad.
Ewan, you might die. Just throw that out there. He stands up, comes and pats you on the back to help you get up.
I go down the hall to get the others.
I'm just
Alright.
like, eyebrow? Like the Rock eyebrow?
Heading down the elevator, you make it to your brother's chambers. There is no door left. It is been torn
His
to
temper
pieces.
tantrums.
The inside of his lab is on full lockdown. Heavy scratches into the wall, but like nothing that's pierced the metal, especially over his experiments. And you see him in the center of the room on the floor, completely knocked out.
Like an emergency shutdown?
Yes.
Okay. Opera, what's the estimated time for his reboot?
Analyzing now. Total remaining time, 10 minutes.
Okay. Opera, when he wakes up, let him know to come up for lunch.
Will do.
I keep going. I'm not going in there. I'm not touching that. I like to be alive.
I choose life.
Yep. So I go down to 3046's door.
Okay, heading down into the second lowest laboratory, or lab, I should say, in Flamel Laboratories. The newest out of them all. The door has, 3047 put up on the doorway, sealed nice and tight.
Knock. Knock, knock. Knock, knock. Knock, knock louder!
I can hear you. What is it? I'm busy.
If you can hear me, you should respond. And
Why would I
Father
do
wants
that?
Father wants us for an early lunch.
It's not even...
You
Okay.
can take that up with him if you're not happy about it. And I start walking
So
away.
much
You can take
fun,
that up with
Father's
Dan.
wishes.
You turn around and you start walking back towards the elevator, and she is already out the door, running full on sprint to get to the elevator before you. As she passes you, she
walking.
gets past you. She goes into the elevator and hits the close button right as you are about to enter in, as the door shut, and she waves to you. So the elevator
Just
begins
roll my
rising
eyes and wait for the elevator to come back.
relatively quickly. The elevator comes back.
She's such a brat.
Going back into the library, heading to the dining hall. You see everyone is gathered there. Slunda, you are there.
2878.
You are
Slunda's here.
awake. You don't remember any of the hand situation. You just remember having your hand repaired and then having your hand being replaced. It was a pleasant conversation that had been made between you and him. And then you were here. It was time for lunch. You see Nicholas Flamel is sitting at the head of the table once again. In 3047 spot, you see Arvad. The spot over to his left, where you were sitting yesterday, is open for you. E1 is
sit there.
sitting next to Slunda. Bloop is next to Arvad. Then you have oh my gosh, my brain. I have 2947, who's sitting next to E1 on the left side of the table, and 3046. She is getting there. She's like walking to the room and sees you, Arvad, and you can hear her tapping on her leg, as if she was like the annoyed type tapping. As she walks over to you, you must have forgotten. That's my seat.
Oh. No, I didn't forget. And I turn back.
She puts her hand on the back of her chair, and you could hear metal starting. It's like trying to. It's almost bending the chair. Nicholas shoots this disgusted look in her direction. You will sit at the end of the table tonight. She takes her a second to process what's happening and looks around. But Father, go. And she hangs her head low and walks around to the very edge of the table. Sorry about my daughter.
All kids are like that.
Oh.
I was a hellion myself.
As you enter in, Flamel, Nicholas stands up. He doesn't do this normally, as he
Oh.
looks rather happy. Hello, daughter. Please come take a seat. There's several things that we need to discuss.
I imagine so.
All of the siblings are now looking very confused, shooting glances between one another, looking back at you, Flamel, looking at each other.
I finally achieved the ultimate power move.
Trying to figure out like what's happening.
It's me, Arvad, the power move.
I go and sit down.
As you sit down, Nicholas remains standing. Well, everyone, I want to say it's good to have the entire family back. It's been a while since we've had a meal together. This time, there is... All of you have your favorite lunches, whatever it may be.
Bloops is different this time.
It's
Just
a,
FYI.
it's a black cat instead of a tatty cat.
What is it, Bloop?
This time it's pudding. It's his favorite lunch.
I love
All
it.
right.
That feels like cannibalism, but okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, weird.
Flamel, you
Dude,
also
Flamel
have
in the-
food.
I have food.
3046 does not. And neither does 2878, but he hasn't arrived yet.
Just say it's even here.
Nope. 2947 has food on his plate. The rest of you have your favorite meals.
Imagine that we just have the same thing that Nicholas has.
Arvad has a very gross-looking sandwich in front of him. And you can see he kind of like cringes with every bite. He very clearly does not enjoy the taste of it. But there's probably a reason it's his favorite lunch. Who knows?
Interesting.
Oh, like an emotional reason.
Who knows? Maybe Aurora wasn't the best cook in the world.
Aww.
I love it.
It
I
takes
love
a
it.
lot to be able to mess up a sandwich too.
That's true.
I combined your favorite sandwiches. Oh! Is that why it's so soggy?
The pickles, the dough,
Au jus for like a
the cheese.
on top of a Reuben on top. Oh,
You
It's
guys,
just the very
you guys
random sandwich.
see 30, 40. Oh my gosh, 30. What is my brain spinning? 3047. Is that right?
46.
3046. Oh,
It's in the pinned
3046
image.
is-
It's pinned. You can just open the pin.
I
sign and see it.
know. I'm sorry. 3046. Her head just keeps moving between Arvad and you, Flamel, and then back to Arvad and you, and she's just
giving
tapping.
it like the worst grin. I'm just. She's so mean to me. I'm so happy about this.
This is a unique day. Nicholas begins speaking. I have made the decision that, well, our family hasn't been big enough. And if you are willing, Linda would like to give you an honorary title of being a member of our family.
Linda looks very confused, like blindsided.
I am also completely shocked.
wait, who's the wait. Who's the new sibling?
Slinda.
Slinda is the new.
Honorary.
I'm just waiting to hear if she gets a code name.
Huh.
Slinda has never dealt with anything remotely like this, but she's just thinking. She's just like I think I am not understanding correctly.
That's okay. What I mean, Linda, is you and my daughter, he turns to you and smiles, have brought to me something that no one else here, something of such significance that everything else that these three have too. Where is your Never mind that. He can be caught up on the details later. That the other siblings have not brought something of as much use or anything of such high significance. Because you've done this, and it is through you that this information has been brought here, I would... Obviously, you're not fully adopted, and as you're saying, like, you have another family. As he's saying this, 3046, she slams on the table and pushes, like, shoves it. It doesn't really move, but she shoves it as she stands up. Like, this is an outrage! Flamel ignores her completely. That I would like to just give you the honorary title of Flamel. Could consider yourself one of us, if you'd so wish.
Linda looks deeply, like, she's confused and also, like, uncomfortable at all the... Just everyone's looking expectantly at her. And she barely understands what's even happening.
You can think on this, but just know, in my heart, I see you as a daughter. 3046
not
is...
saying anything, but she's just thinking, like, I think I need to ask these cultural idioms mean.
She... 3046 is like, you hear as she's about to speak, before Flamel, you see that he like has his cane nearby, he presses a button, and no words are coming out of 3046. You can see like she's physically trying to say something, but nothing's coming from her. I hope that in the near coming future that you, as he looks to 2947, your brother will start producing things of a higher quality. I'm not disappointed in you, as you are doing some very important work, and I need you to understand, Flamel, that I know you're frustrated by the method in which your brother brought you back here. However, he was doing something that I had asked him to do, and I hope that you can understand that. He was...
I got over it.
I'm glad to hear that. .3046 is now in the process of moving around the table, angrily, like she's marching up towards you, Flunda. As she steps around the corner, Flamel isn't even looking at her as he presses another button on his cane, and you watch as her legs stop moving. She still has control of her upper body, and she's trying, like, you can see the lights show up for her voice box, but she just isn't saying anything. Physically, you can tell she, like, the muscles, those metallic muscles are now tightened, and she is livid, would be the best word. I know this is a lot to take in. I know lunch is probably not the best time. However, all of you, friends of my daughter, are always welcome guests here at Flamel Laboratories. I hope you all know that. I hope that we can work together in achieving a greater future. I look forward to getting to know you more. I know that many of you have places that you need to be, things that you need to do, and I don't expect you to stay here forever. That'd be unreasonable of me to think that. But I would hope that you'd spend just a little bit of time here, get to tour the facility, get to know my daughter better, get to know each other better, and just, it would please an old man's heart if each of you would do that. And he's just looking around now, just for visual confirmation that you guys want to do that.
I'll do it. Nod, bow. Although I'm in a weird, tense situation. Cause yeah, blindsided, There's 3046 acting weird, and his demeanor, Dr. Flamel's demeanor has radically changed. So something has changed. The adoption is weird. Yeah, Elon's just guarded, but accepting? Question mark.
Side note, DM. Was it? You said I woke up and I just remembered the conversation. Like, was it just that the part was the deal with the hands was just like taken from my brain, or was it like actively replaced with something new?
For players to know, it's been
Yeah, for
replaced.
players.
But as far as Slunda, nothing's been replaced or added. It's just what happened.
So does she
Okay.
remember the fritzing that happened?
She remembers everything up to the point, like everything is the same.
Up until
in
about the
Slunda's
time
mind.
when I made the roll.
When he up until the time where he walked in the door, and you just saw him come in, and he was thanking you, very polite for what you had brought him, and then gave you back his hand, or gave back your hand.
Well, technically, you were at the first time you did.
You think it's your
And then just for player to know, like, how exact is this duplication? Like,
It is spot on.
got little scars or whatever, and like,
It
skin's
100%
been perfectly
replica.
replicated.
Yeah, 100%.
Tattoo ink
Nicholas
is
Flamel.
exactly the same.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, yep.
Boy.
Down to the smallest detail. On a molecular level, it is the same, except for the fact it is not the hand that touched the singularity. Therefore, it's missing all of that.
Which I have no idea what that means. Like, what that entails. In or out of character. Well, out of
Nicholas
character.
Flamel does.
Something of an idea.
Some of it, but not fully.
Yes. But apparently, but out of character, I also know that apparently I created it in the first place, so.
True.
But.
3046, having still control of her upper body, reaches over, grabs a chair, one hand lifts it up and just tosses it at Nicholas.
Can I
It goes
catch it?
like
DM,
flies.
could I intervene as well with my psychokinetic hand?
I will have you guys roll a initiative. Just you two.
She in big trouble. I mean, I
Oh,
think
she
that
is.
the other two siblings would also go to intervene.
That's a 17.
Let his bodyguards
It's
in
like-
there.
19.
Oh, nice.
We thought last night was an awkward dinner. But this,
This takes
Oh,
the
you haven't
especially for
been to an
Slunda,
awkward
she's
dinner
like,
yet.
I just
Our
got
dad's
asked to
only
be
been
their
here for
child.
1 day.
With all this weird stuff going on. Also, Slunda's
Yep,
like,
Flamel, you can also roll.
Okay.
That's fair.
"Ugh."
All right.
So I'm just like, I didn't ask for any of this.
the chair. Let's see. Bloop, you would feel the vibrations. You would get that first. You would make a reflex save. I want to see if you get it.
Okay, can I tell you my plan for how what I want to do?
Of course you can.
Oh.
I eat the chair.
No, I have that 10-foot pseudopod I can do, and so without turning,
Uh-huh.
without looking, I would just shoot it out of my back, and like not necessarily wrap it around the chair, but slap it against the chair to slow it and kind of stop it and have it hit the ground.
Okay, make a reflex.
Oh, that's a 16.
Okay. Nice. Now roll an attack to hit because you have the reflexes to do it.
Okay, let me see my to hit. Actually, I think that's plus 5. Okay. Oops. Okay, that. Also 16.
Okay. That's how you're intervening. Arvad, what are you doing to intervene? You're using psychokinetic hand? You'd like using it to push it out of the way?
If Bloop is gonna... So Bloop managed
This is all happening.
to
This is
stop
happening
it.
simultaneous. This is happening
So
simultaneously.
then I It can't do much, but I'm gonna try and like slap it back to help stop as much of the percussive force as possible. So.
Okay, roll reflex out for me.
All right. That's a 27. Or that's 22.
27.
Okay.
Not 27. I did the math wrong.
Roll your attack to hit.
Nope. That's a nat 1.
Oh yeah, so it is.
It's hit.
Sounds good. Flamel, what are you doing to intervene?
I would just jump out of my chair and get between Nicholas and the chair.
Okay, sounds good. Make your reflex save.
So you just see.
I must have been so caught off guard watching just blue.
Yeah, I just looked. What is it? Reflex.
It's like Absalom over again with the back tentacle.
7.
Okay, so simultaneously, you and your brother, you kind of stumble, but you like get yourself, at least your head, there across. Your brother's also done the same. He's tossed his body in front of the chair. Bloop, you've slapped it, and with the psychokinetic hand, it doesn't go quite where you want it to. Kind of pushes Flamel slightly, not really hard, but like you feel a nice little slap of something hit you.
Ow!
And with that, you watch as the chair it misses your head, Flamel, and Nicholas's head by inches as it just slams behind. Nicholas does not give her the time of day before he just pushes another button and she fully powers off. So, I hope you guys will enjoy your time here. Let me know if you need anything.
Bloop's hand just like cracks back into his body from his back.
So I do need to apologize for the night prior. I'm just not used to androids and customs between them. I just assumed you were. I don't mean to sound rude, but just like I'm going to sound rude if I say that. It was my fault, and I'm sorry. I will make sure that your living quarters are much more comfortable this evening.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I have things to do now. Time-sensitive things. Thank you all for lunch. And I will see you all later this evening for dinner, hopefully. Enjoy the rest of your lunch, everyone.
Thank you.
See, step away.
So he stepped away.
Yep, this awkward tension lingers in the room.
Before he goes, I feel like I should ask if he still wants to see me after lunch. I have no idea anymore. You still need to talk?
Smiles. Yes we do. But enjoy your lunch. You deserve it. You really deserve it.
Me ignoring all the awkward, I'm just gonna lean over to Slinda and Flamel and I'm gonna go, "Congratulations, you're sisters."
Only if Celinda wants to.
Slinda just like looks over at your actual sister.
That's fair.
Who's been like, and just kind of like pushes around the food on her plate. Doesn't really say anything.
I will lean towards Flamel and say, I have a card I could leave for her.
I think that might make it worse. I'm sure Father will get it sorted out.
I still think I should leave that.
I can't stop you.
Is it Tundra's card?
Yes.
I could stop you, but I won't. Partly because it will make her more mad, which will be really funny. So
I think he's really good.
I don't know. She's just mad because, it not the same. She's She's the baby. She doesn't really get it. I guess she's about to figure it out.
Maybe.
Oprah comes on the intercom. Nicholas would like to see you now. Sorry, he didn't mean to rush you, but he does ask for your presence.
I really quickly eat a little more food. Okay, gotta go.
Gulping it down, you walk away quickly. You see 20, or why isn't this? There we go. Oh, yeah, you see 2947. He is just looking around. He's leaned back in his chair now, and he looks much more relaxed. His feet are on top of the table, arms stretched behind. Oh, I have missed family drama for. Oh, this is good. Thank you, everyone. You guys, this is the funnest I've had in a while.
Happy to oblige.
You.
Don't
Flamel
let the
come back to
babies
you.
hurt any of my friends.
Oh, don't worry. I've got her taken care of.
The other one too. He's probably gonna be mad.
Him, a little worried about, but they'll be fine. They'll be fine. You're saying that with a mouthful of food as you run out the door.
As I'm leaving.
Anime girl, mouthful of toast.
I grab what's left on her plate and eat it instead of my sandwich.
As you rush down the hall, Oprah is just inside of your head. Like, not intercom. It's not looking too good. You should probably hurry.
What?
Just no time to explain. As you start, I'm assuming
Okay, I
you're
start running.
booking it now. Okay, you start booking it. Getting up to his personal medical station. As the door opens, you see Flamel has taken off his shirt and his back is turned towards you as he turns towards you. And this you've known of this like old scar he has on his chest, and it is starting to open up, and he is starting to bleed rather profusely.
Oh no!
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Don't worry, guys.
Oh.
It's day one.
Yeah,
Sorry that
this
we
is
didn't
day
get to the
one
full week.
downtime.
Oh, no, it's
all
fine.
You guys, we will get to what you guys want to like do, and during the next week. This was just the conversation that needed to happen. But
Right. I am curious if I'm curious if Slunda just happened to offer the hand that would have the reaction, or if there was already knowledge about the hand. How that, if she'd offered a different hand, if that would have gone down differently.
it would have gone
Alright.
down very differently.
This changes the spell I was going to take at the end of the week. Specifically.
Yes. Side note, I will be missing next week, although there's possibility that I could like come in later or whatever. But it's like a family thing, so
Okay.
I tend to run long.
We-
So
We can, yeah. I mean, we can do a one shot. That way, you don't miss anything. Or
whatever works.
like,
Yeah,
you
part of me
just
was like,
let us know.
depending on how long Slunda's conked out, that's just the way of getting me out for the next week. But now she's
Just in a
conscious,
coma.
which would have been suspicious
She's
if
conscious.
she weren't. But
It
yeah.
would have
Just
been
go take a nap
Right.
in your new lab.
What was that?
I said just go take a nap in your new lab. 3046
Yeah.
doesn't need it anymore.
Oh,
She's as big a mistake as I told her she was.
oh.
Whew.
Uh,
She's in big trouble.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the card.
do we need to-
Look,
No, I'm just gonna
DM,
leave her.
I actually fully believe that this card has like almost, it's like technically a curse on it, but when you touch it to activate, it'll at some point soon summon thunder. Like, that's how I believe that it works.
Nice.
And
Oh, that's funny.
But
Lo was
I'm-
like, I didn't expect any of this, but I'm really happy with how this meal is going. Except for the throwing chair, that part's not as great, but
It didn't hit
everything
him.
else, it didn't hit him. So
Yeah,
I'm-
the new group has defended your father.
I'm gonna ask Opera to have that card delivered.
to her lap.
Yes.
I love it.
Oh boy. Yeah, she's not gonna like any
No.
of you ever.
Now, whether or not she does anything with the card is her deal, but
Listen, she's officially the big bad evil guy in my mind right now. It's her.
Very, very
It's her.
possibly, honestly. She's one of my more.
But the BBEG did say something like, I really liked you, Mel. So I feel like that kind of
It's
You
true.
know
makes
what?
it less
That's
likely.
fair.
She never liked me, so as far as I know,
Who's to say you guys are following the same path as your future selves?
that's
Things have already been
fair.
altered and
Yeah, I was gonna
changed.
say,
Who knows what else
we've
can
already
change?
made some very different decisions, at least.
That
Fair.
outcome was observed, and therefore it has changed.
Exactly.
ooh. Says the person who just got a lecture on entropy.
Oh.
I'm excited.
I was
So
like,
yeah, whatever you guys
oh,
want to do
damn.
next week. If there's a way, if you guys end up, yeah, I'm fine. If you guys want to do one shot, or if there's a way to work, depending on what things are going on, for the next session, it's like the week. If it worked out to if Theor is able to do things without Celinda, I'd also be okay with that. I would just like to be here for my character.
Of course.
that's fair.
I'll leave it
Oh,
up
my
to you guys.
dad is
I'm
suddenly
fine with
bleeding now.
anything. I like it when the entire group's here personally, but
Yeah.
whatever you guys want to do, you let me know.
I have to go right now, so I'll say bye and goodbye
Okay.
for now. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye,
Okay.
everyone.
Bye.
Toodaloo. If I could stop